Hello, hello. Just in time for Title Tuesday. Good morning. Let's get our Discord announcement out. We have to bring the people over. There we go. All right. What the hell's happening here? There's a lot of theory in this line now. I really don't enjoy it. This line used to be more interesting. So explored these days. This is certainly one of the certainly one of the lines. Hmm. Maybe we can sack and exchange here. Could be fun. Mm-hmm. Here I can also get another pawn as well. And he takes here, take here. I think we can get another pawn out of this. I was thinking maybe he takes back here. And then I still might lose my rook, but he's gone for this, which I don't know. We'll get some compensation here. Still, I feel like I'd rather play this than whatever theory we were about to go into there. What's up with that? I don't really get the difference. Like, you still have to take my bishop, right? Rook e8, it's genius. Now he takes here, and this is equivalent to him going king takes bishop, queen here, and then rook e8. It's very, very odd stuff. d5 is hanging. Threatening this and that, because e7 is covered by the knight. That's hanging too. Probably just take this. Not give it too much thought. Knight c7 if the queen moves. Queen here looks like the move. Still hits this and also threatens knight c7. I feel like it should be difficult for him not to lose material here. Jesus. He really wants to keep it. It's a very solid pawn structure, so it was hard for things to really go wrong there, but for some reason I saw this and I saw the pawn was protected after this and I didn't have knight f5, but I mean queen f6 is available, so queen d6 is very winning. Looks very winning here because queen takes h6 is nasty. Should have done it. Thanks, Swans Loons, for the 19 months with Prime. Good morning. Hello, Gory. Hello, Dustin. What's up, Adam Hart Lover? Bagels for Brecky. Mattis1337. Hello, Eddie. Sistadal. That's right, we got to update our big score here. We also are at 67. 67 Green Chef signups. Moving ever closer to the all-important 69. We'll be making a Jerome Gambit file at 69. It's a long round. I think this is a draw. Should be a draw. Thanks, Haddon Holmes 221. Oh, did he just lose a pawn? Oh, what? This guy pre-moved this, and the other guy pre-moved that. What a guy. That could have ended a lot different. Man, Man, that would be really, really bad to lose that way. Hey, we got the white pieces twice in the first 2 games. We're getting preferential treatment here. I'm not one to complain. I'm not one to complain. Streamer loot. I like the sound of that. Usually I go for h4, but I'm going to choose something a little more reserved. We will castle. I find that to be strange because I can just go here. So what am I missing? What am I missing? Usually knight h5 doesn't really make sense if the bishop can just go back, because I might have played this move anyway. You almost only ever play knight h5 to hit the bishop if it can only go here or something, because then you want to take it. That's the whole idea. So I'm very, very close to just delivering checkmate, but he has a move there. Probably just take the knight and be done with it. Huh. I feel like if he goes f5, we'll go knight e2 and start to... This knight on this square is really bad, right? It's got nothing to do. But I think we can bring this knight to d3, which will be probably the ideal square on the entire chessboard for that guy. That's an idea. Of course, bring it back to d3. Opening the game with c4 also looks good. It's a little bit of a rook takes h3 tickle. Let's put this here. 94, I'm just taking it. Stopping that. have to try to open things. I think if we don't open things up, it's going to be very difficult to break through. Rook here is just so if we need to vacate the premises with king f1, we can. But a4 is probably a decent next move. That was kind of helpful. He probably needed to do something over here. I don't know why he's playing a move like that. Like, he's down 2 pawns and his king's in the middle of the board. I think he had to be decisive there. GG. GG. Thanks for the 34 months. Shaved deer as well. Hey, it's great to see you again, BCD. BCD 84. Thank you, buddy. 3-year reset. You want all the smoke. You gotta get past Omid first, BCD. Omid is my bodyguard. You gotta take him out to get to me. Thanks for the 3-year reset, buddy. Latinum Blonde. A quick Cinco. Thank you, Latinum. Appreciate the 5 subs, bud. And Heartburn. The gifted sub. Got a little bit of everything. The quick morning Titty Tuesday Cinco from Latinum. What the hell's happening here? Hey, Trolliadero. Oh, Big Fabby's still going. He's looking to draw. And, well, this is definitely a draw. This one's a draw for sure because you can't even trade queens. Yeah. Let's find some other games here. We got to try to find the game that is going to be the longest in the round. I don't think it's going to be this one. Could be this one. It's really tough because you can put your king here, play a4, but I still don't think it's possible. Yeah, he's thinking about trying to put his bishop on e6, where it's gonna, you know, allow you to play b4, but it's just never gonna work. The bishop just sacks for the pawn. You play a2, the bishop has to take, and then King takes pawn. Really, Benjamin? That's pleasant to know. 2 brilliancies in 1 game. Give them all to me. I can't open any of the games, by the way. I'm not sure what's going on. Trying to spectate some other ones. We're on a 2 out of 2 start. Hey, there's chess.com. Thank you to chess.com. The subs are coming in while I'm streaming. As we all already know, boys. Those go in the Hambleton earned subs column. That's right. Hambo bringing in that 50. Woo! Let's go. Thank you very much to chess.com. I think these might be a Eric Chess Played Quick prize from, I think he did the December or like holiday edition or something. So I think these are from that. Go Eric. Also, is it just me, or I see some people talking about RIP Title Tuesday, but I can't click things, so I assume that's correct. Sir Mughal, I think that was from Arena Kings, if I'm not mistaken. Eric won Arena Kings, and I think that's where that number comes from. Red Sun, you already know. It's going straight on the YouTube. Undefeated in Title Tuesday. It's being uploaded right now. We got our best team on it. I didn't lose a single game in Title Tuesday. Java Bandit. I didn't lose a game early in Title Tuesday. And due to the uncharacteristic nature of that, they had to stop the tournament, bring out all the fair play team members to a special impromptu meeting. The KNVB account is acting wildly out of character, many standard deviation points away from the norm. There is currently a massive outlier performance that needs to be tended to. Understandable, honestly. Well, wait a minute. Benjamin, you said I got 2 brilliancies in my last game. Can I even look at that? Can I get to my profile? Damn it. I can't even get to my profile. I can't even enjoy the game. Hey, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Maybe I can pull it up in here. Nope. Can't even click it here. Damn it. Oh, we got it. Somehow we pulled it up. So if we had to pick 2 brilliancies, I don't the thing is, I don't think we're gonna have a hard time realizing what they are. I think the first one is probably going to be, oh no, not this game. Big brilliancy here, guys. Maybe this was a brilliancy. I think it should go down as a brilliancy. Yeah, it's a mark of a strong player to be able to play a move like this. All right, I actually need the other game. Damn it. Come on, I know the other game can load. Come on, buddy. You got it in you. There's a lot of things that are being processed right now on chess.com. Like, they're probably trying to process Eddie Barber's login. So if we could get Eddie Barber to log off chess.com so that I can open this game, you know, tit for tat. If you guys all log off right now, I'll be able to open this game. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that. It doesn't seem too difficult to identify the two brilliancies in this game. One of them is probably this, but it's a little bit sad. I mean, that's kind of like a basic move. But I guess that's one. And then that has to be two. It has to be. This one is nice, though. This one we like. So what's the situation? The thing is, there's no... I don't think they do official Title Tuesday coverage anymore, right? Like, they don't have... so there's no way to, like, check for sure. But I assume that everyone else is, like, also not in right now. What's Anna doing? Okay, she says tournament's gone. Okay. Canty, what's Canty up to? What's up, big fella? What are you doing? Canty's rocking the chessable. All right. Canty's rocking the chessable. I don't think the tournament's on, put it that way. I am the official coverage. Well, take it from me, guys. I know how to put a couple wins together. I'm scared to refresh. I might never get back on, you know? This is like one of those nightclubs where you get entry, but then you can't get back in if you leave. But I hope no one's leaving right now. People are joining. The nightclub is flooding. Guys. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho! Ooh, Jin? With the raid? Are you kidding me right now? You guys are here to witness the single greatest chess move that you've ever seen? Is that why you're all here? Did word travel that fast that I was caught playing moves like Rook C7? I didn't realize things moved that quickly. Holy smokes, you guys heard about it already. Wow. We've done some cruel things to this individual right here. Thanks a lot for the raid, buddy. Rook C7. I appreciate the follows. Don't be afraid to say hi. Oh, wait a minute. Somehow the tournament's still going. Did they fix it, or are we the only ones left in the tournament? Me against Peace Fitty. Let's go, boys. I don't know how this tournament's still going. Is it even on? Does this count for real? Thank you, Woohoojin. Now I've really got to focus. I'm playing one of the top players in the world, Grandmaster Peter Svidler. And my opening is probably about to get in big trouble. I'm playing the Taimanov. And unfortunately, we're dealing with a line that we don't know very well. We're playing Title Tuesday right now. It's a cash tournament. We're in round 3. The servers just had a little hiccup, but I think we're back on right now. Like, I think we're all on. I feel like the Sicilian's the kind of opening where you can just lose. At least for me. I don't really know the theory, like when you're supposed to play what. I just roll. If I take here, like I'm pretty sure bishop here, e5, bishop takes e5. You know what I mean? So we might we might have to take with the queen. Okay. I'm not enjoying myself here, Peter. Why does this move feels like ultra wrong? I can't figure out why, but I'm sure he can. Uh-huh. It looks like why. That looks like why. Okay. I can't move. I'm uncomfortable here. Oof. That was a sweat. Definitely had chances and then also could have been losing. I don't know what the hell that was. This was dumb in retrospect because here I have to play this move, which is weird because it allows this to happen. So actually, here, after this, I could even play that. And then I have this. And then I'll probably win that game. So this is just, it looks, I mean, how do you not take the pawn with check in stride? But it's actually just not good. And now here, I think I've got a draw, but yeah, turns out I've got a draw, but it's just barely. And here, the only move that draws, by the way, is this. You'd definitely be a dumbass if you went here. And I almost played it, so go me. Didn't mess that one up. But yo, Woohoojin, thanks for the raid, man. I'm playing a pretty intense tournament right here. You guys just caught one of my better games, which is good. Good first impression. We did a stream recently. For you guys that don't know, it was pretty fun. Good thing we kept the Valorant to a minimum. I was certified trash, but I got 1 kill. When I say I got 1 kill, I mean it was served up to me on a platter by my teammates. But those are the dubs we take around here. I would like to say something polite like, "Oh, we should do that again soon," but like maybe not the Valorant part. I'm not sure how many people truly enjoyed watching me do that. I think I caused a lot of actual FPS players to cringe in the chat. Fuego, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. Shasta, 500 bits. Appreciated, Shasta. Coach the Banana Man in chess. That's what I was trying to do a little bit, but you guys can't sleep. He already is very good at chess. Much better than most of the chat. You're honestly right, Java Bandit. Far too much time on the clock. All I needed to play was damn Rook A6. Because here, I think black is almost starting to push maybe for an edge. If white's not careful, that is. Because I have ways in here. This was just silly, silly, silly. Damn. GG. GG. We did well to come back from a rough looking opening. That was the main thing. Now I know white's better here, but over the next couple moves, at least what happened was instead of going like this, which maybe I thought was a bit scary, you know, he never touched these pawns. He made a lot of waiting moves. And then I was able to get this move, bishop d5 and knight e8. I thought this was good. This felt kind of sketchy, but what to do? What to do? Wow. What line is the computer giving here? Bishop h7, rook d5. Okay. Yep, that would have knocked me clean on my ass there. I would have been KO'd if that happened. That's a little dirty. Takes, just knight d6. Clear idea. How did I miss it? How did he miss it? So obvious. So wait a minute, guys. What's the deal with Title Tuesday? It's just on as normal, eh? I've never seen a Title Tuesday. To be honest, I've never seen a Title Tuesday that the server like crashed and they restarted it from that moment. Usually they have to like restart it from the beginning. So this is I don't know. It's the first time I've seen this. Are you talking about this one, Assyrian? I just saw. These guys are... This is a big upset, by the way. 2900 is about to lose to a 2200. Black won on time. Oh, man. They're moving on with the Title Tuesday. You know? So somebody fell out of the car as it was moving and just... Okay, keep driving. All right. Another tough matchup. Is there any merit to Queen B5 check? Probably not. Okay, so I mean, usually black tries to set up something like this. But in the meantime, we can try to push e4, e5. But yeah, but the thing is, I know black's setup is supposed to be quite good here. And there also might be something like this soon. Can't remember. Like, because at the end there's rook d8 and my pieces are in a weird spot. I was kind of concerned about that. Okay, I think he's still looking at this. Huh. It's like a weird position, but it really feels like that's a threat. I don't really like to play this, but here we are. Bishop really belongs on d3. This is a concession. Rook e1 next. Of Of course, the other move I can play is bishop back. Guess we'll try to play e4 next. Almost have to. Need to get some kind of play. Okay. Here he wants to play d5. I think we got to take this. Unfortunately, that one doesn't look good enough. Rook e2 after knight c4. We have an isolated pawn. Not ideal, but as usual with isolated pawns, you get some squares as a result. Okay. If he wants to take, he can. I think it's losing, unfortunately. I would have gone here if I had time to make a move, but a move wouldn't have helped, I think. It is losing. It just lost. Um, hmm. Computer gives king c3, but like king c3 is a very, very weird move, and it looks like it's still lost. This, I imagine, like something about this position feels like I've done a very good job, right? I mean, all the pawns are on dark squares. How can we complain? I needed to be playing this move. For some reason in this position, I was very concerned about this, because my bishop doesn't have any squares, and then he's going to go here. But after this, I can play king takes d5, which I kind of didn't realize. Otherwise, I would have gone here. And I would have just like maybe waited. Although to be honest, once the pawn gets to b5, it's very similar. Wow, this is an engine line. That's an engine line. Nasty. Beautiful technique from black. Really? I was only mildly impressed. Like, I think allowing me to get f5 is very good for me. He put all his pawns on dark square. Like, basically, I got to a position that was a draw from being down a pawn basically the whole game. So, I don't know. I mean, I still give him credit for being able to win, but I'm certainly not blown away by the technique. I should have maybe played h4 here. I didn't realize that, like, in this position, like, his knight can't move. And I understood that, but for some reason, I was concerned that, like, he would get his knights out. But I think the bishops are just very strong here. Just play, like, king g3 and h4. But I was just addicted to winning this back, which was probably the wrong idea. Yeah, I don't think the draw is like very obvious to make, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And what was the opening? I think we have a break now. Okay, so here I played rook e1. Could have played e4, but that's fine. Here I played e4 takes. I mean, knight takes. Not so sure about. d5. Now, if e5, I thought e6, and he puts a knight there. And yeah, I think this is probably going to end up being a very decent position for black. Davey Johnson. Unfortunately, no, I can't offer you the 60% discount and free shipping offer as a Canadian. It's for the US only. Damn. He's a strong player. That was a close game. He was always a bit better, though. He was always a bit better. At some point, like, you gotta take this. Atos Nusk, thanks for the tier 3, buddy. 13 months. Cabin and Dendy, thanks for the 100 bits. And Malcolm Reynolds, 30-month resub for the boys. Thanks, Malcolm. Malcolm and Ralthor the dwarf. The dwarf. Thanks for the 30 months apiece. Ralthor. Appreciate it, guys. The big 30s. Atos with the tier 3. VSM legend. Not his first subs either. 5 gifted. And I think that perfectly puts us at 69. Nice. You lose the match if you run out of time. Yes, that is correct. That's right. We might have some Valorant viewers here. Maybe looking to get their feet wet in chess. But when the time runs out, you lose. So when you see me running around with 1 second, that's not a good thing. And it's also going to be a very common thing. Sadly to say. So we're 2.5 out of 4. But with, you know, we've had some pretty decent goes today. If there's a draw offer pending when you flag, is it auto accepted? No. Nope. That's the same thing in real chess as well, like in real life. Someone offers you a draw and you flag, you can't accept it afterwards. But yeah, in case you guys are super new to chess and it feels intimidating or a lot to learn, especially trying to follow maybe some of the games I'm playing, won't be the easiest. I recommend starting with my Habits series. Exclamation mark, habits. Exclamation mark, building habits. It's a nice series for YouTube. I think we have a little break right now, so I'll show you guys. I was listening to Ben Bomer. It's on YouTube. We have 2 YouTube channels. We have the Chess Bra main YouTube channel and then Chess Bra Extra. But building habits is my beginner series from literal beginner. 0 idea about chess. I promise you, you can watch this series and by the end of it, you will, I think you'll be interested. You'll have some building blocks. You'll have some fundamentals. I think it'll make sense. There's our main channel has, you know, all the building habits videos we released, but we cut out a few games just to make it more presentable on YouTube. But we also uploaded every single second of the series on our extra channel, which means every single game, like literally the whole VOD. So it's quite a lot to consume there, but if you really like it and you want more examples and more explanation, you'll get it from the full videos. So check it out. Check it out. You guys better have been worth that promo. You better be watching it right now. My 49-second investment better be worth it. Because I'm down on time in this game, and it's all because of that. These positions are always a little bit better for white, sadly. Huh. Wow. Did not expect that. Try to play this. I think d5 is not insane here. My opponent offered me a draw. It's honestly a pretty good offer, considering how equal / worse this is for me. I'm gonna take it. I think that was a little generous of him. Considering I have 20 seconds against 3 minutes, I'll take it. Professional. Professional. That's the Grandmaster privilege right there. He knew how dangerous I was with 24 seconds. No, I think that was very, very pleasant draw offer. For example here, it's hard, I mean, it's hard to get something better than slightly worse from what I can see. My best case here seems to be equalizing and maybe drawing. It's like, I'm not flagging the guy, like, it's 3 minutes. So, back to building habits. Thanks, Sandberg96 for the 9 months. I think if you're new to chess, this is the series to try. Check it out. We have our 2 versions, the long version and then the more digestible, less intimidating version on our main YouTube channel. But I'll actually be doing a follow-up to this series, which isn't good necessarily for like your first series to watch. So I'm about to do something called Building Habits for Bullet. I'm going to start that this month. I don't think that should be the first chess series that you watch, but it's a nice follow-up if you've already seen Building Habits. I think it'll help with Bullet. I don't think Bullet is a total waste of time. I think you can improve with Bullet. I think the way that, for example, I play Bullet now is kind of a waste of time. I think the way people play 10-second chess is a waste of time. But you can use Bullet for good reasons. I improved a lot in chess back in like 2012, 2010, 2011. And I know Eric will say the same, playing a lot of Blitz, but a lot of Bullet as well online. So I always get annoyed when I hear those coaches that are like, Bullet's bad for you. Every Bullet game you play is a waste of time. I don't agree, but there's different teaching styles and different merits, different opinions, but I think it's useful, but I don't think it's useful if it's your first series. So if you're new to chess, definitely don't start with Bullet. Which is why this is a good place to start. It's Blitz. It's not like really, really slow chess. It's Blitz. And I think it's still enjoyable and digestible. I did write an article about Bullet. It's like a little video series on chess.com. I think if you go to my profile, it shows it there. Scroll down. Yeah. So I have all these video series. I wonder if they'll show all of them. No, they don't have them all here. These are my most recent ones, I think, which is why they're there. My best move, pawn structures that win, and then the other one is Bullet. I'm not sure where they are here. They're like their video section. Whoa, chessable courses on chess.com. That's sick. I'm not sure where it would be. Has to be somewhere here. lessons, maybe? I feel like it's not this. Like, it's not really a lesson. It's like a video series. I don't really know. They used to have a thing called, like, videos, I'm pretty sure. Am I missing it? Can sort by coach, but is it in here? Because I don't have any like official lessons, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. Weird that I can't find it. But I can't really find any of those. Like, what do you call maybe they just don't, maybe it just doesn't work, by the way. That's possible. It's just not loading right now. Because like these ones work, but as soon as you like, why is my name here? If there's nothing. Oh, so here we go. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Weird. Anyway, this is it. So anyway, I think this is relatively useful, but it's really just a taste. Just a taste. Thank you so much. Looks like it's a really nice set. Ben Bomer above Cappadocia in Turkey. Very enjoyable set. Let me find let's play this one. I always like this Joseph set. Is Title Tuesday still trucking along here? Feels like it's been a while since the last game. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. All right, we got the black pieces again. This time we're not starting with time odds, so we can play it out. I usually go for the Benoni against the Fianchetto. I should probably look at more theory here, but for the moment, I don't know. I find it kind of fun to play. Yeah, let's put a knight on e5. I think a trade is what I want. Normally you want to trade a pair of pieces, especially knights in this line. Okay, so here f3. We want to throw this in? I think maybe yes. This is another move. Do we want bishop g4 or not? I really can't tell. I don't know. We'll go for this. Knight a4, interesting. Anytime you get this dark squared bishop, should be quite good. That looks like a insanely weird move. Huh? What are you doing, my guy? Okay. In here looks like a good start. Another weird move, walking into bishop h6. I must say, I don't understand a lot of what he's doing. You don't want to blunder that. So we're going to get this in. Also, if we go here, he's got that. So we really want to control d7. Rook's coming here. How am I dealing with that? Pawn take's not crazy. I'm gonna take with the rook though. Need to make some pressure on f2 here. Here, there's h3. He tries to do something like this. I think it's just too slow. Now I'm gonna go here or here. f2 is hanging, which is quite significant. Here, there's h3. I think I'll go here. Wow, I did not see that. Wow. Weird he didn't take my rook here. Still, probably would be a bit better for me. Only a bit. Right, because we take this pawn, and then we take that pawn, so somehow I'm probably still winning. But what move did I not see here? Oh, f4. f4 should not really be that killer, but it... I should have left my pieces like this. Like, I have such a grip right now. Should just, like, slowly, you know? Just bring the pieces in. But I tried to just solve everything at once. And here, rook h4 is absolutely necessary. He probably should have played f4 immediately, actually, as I realize now. All of a sudden, I lose this pawn, and I'll always be fine here, or be winning, or whatever, but I've given up a lot of ground. That's all. So, very, very weird game. Very weird game. Shouldn't have been that stressful. That was a pretty comfortable opening. Right? Like, we kind of just got a much better position. He blundered, I would have said, multiple times. He blundered to allow knight d3 at all. Then he blundered to allow the rook to drop. And then he blundered the pawn. It's like 3 times. That's a lot. It's a lot. And still it was like slightly competitive at the end. But it's not a weird win as in like I was losing the whole game and then somehow we came out on top. It's like, okay, kind of the deserved outcome. The game itself wasn't that bad. Probably h3 here, right? Ooh. I would have said h3. Nice move. It seemed to me like if he did h3 now, isn't this kind of tricky? I guess you go here. Yeah, okay, maybe it's fine. Seemed like you could be a little bit tricky, but not enough to win it, I guess. Ooh. Duda with the bishop and knight checkmate. Well, now he's got the king boxed in. Oh, Duda. That was sloppy. That was sloppy. He's definitely got it. I mean, this is crazy. This is insanely bad technique. Come on, buddy. This is going to be 50 move rule. Come on, buddy. By the way, I will always, if there's somebody who has the bishop and knight, I will always root for them to win the game. Even if they're the heavy favorite, like a GM against like whatever, I'll always root for them. I like to see it completed. This is going to be so close to a 50 move. How close was it? Bishop takes d4 on move 99. And that was move 148. So all white needed to do was play king g8. And surely, even though this will lead to a mate, even though that leads to mate, it would have taken too many moves. It would have taken a few too many moves. Actually, how many moves is this? That's 150 moves. This is 150 moves. And the last move was on 99. So it would have been one move too much. And it would have been a draw right here, probably. But because he went here, that's way easier. After this, all of a sudden now, Duda can mate immediately. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, Timofeyev. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Knight e7. This feels like a weird way to play. I'm not sure this move makes total sense, but I think h takes. I was gonna play h4. This should be this should be some kind of concession. Really should be. I'm gonna get one of these moves in before he plays e5. I think if that pawn's here and he plays e5, it's a bit annoying, but if I get this one in first... I mean, d5 should be very strong here. d4. g4. It's a little bit strange. Yeah. Doesn't make sense to take that, but... If I go here, then I have to put up with this. Knight d5. Threatening this if he moves the bishop. And also f4 is coming, and like rook d6, rook d1. So if here, just queen b2, I'm probably just going to double the rooks. That didn't look worth it. Now it's a threat, though. I feel like I want to get f4 in. It's tempting to take and take that. Like, that's always going to be good. Knight d7 is still a threat. I don't have much time, so let's do this. We're up a clean pawn in a rook endgame. It's just easier to play with 5 seconds. Because this pawn is dropping. Yeah, I want to stop this. Stop the rook from going there. Just put the rook behind a pass pawn. Nice, simple way to win. They say the future is ours. We'll take that, we'll take that. Gotta update the title, let the people know where we're headed, where we're at. We're at 5 points. We're at 5 points, and it's not the last round of the tournament, I should say. Just to really give you a picture of where we're at. I love getting chat nervous with the clock. Jerome, I do. I do, buddy. You know what else I love? I love getting those sweet, sweet KOs. That's what I love. Yeah, I do enjoy that, I have to say. Is it? No, it couldn't be time. That wasn't that good. I mean, it was okay. It was average. I say, the future is ours. Here we go. That was a nice game. That was a nice game. I thought Queen G3 and 95 was a nice maneuver. I think I think this is working out really well. The pawns are just so weak for black. Nice, nice. Thanks for the bits, Fishy. Yeah, the reason I like 95, it's not the best move on the engine, but the reason I like it is it kills the queen this way. It stops the pawn from moving, so it kills the bishop. And I can support it with like these moves next, and I just don't see any danger. There's nothing here, there's nothing here, there's nothing here, and I can just double my rooks basically. Well, time to send my Sicilian into the wood chipper again. Yeah, that's usually the move in this line. Huh. Well, I feel like I've only ever reacted with b4 to this move. It's tough to play anything else. '87. Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with my knight there. But to be honest, my knight goes to e5 then. Just realized it could also go to h4, but e5 looks sufficient. I'm gonna have a lot of dark square weaknesses in this game. Not much I can do about that. Not much we can do about that. I really need to just, like, get this pawn out of there. Couldn't find a move. I just couldn't find anything there. You've got to be kidding me. He definitely missed queen h5 takes c5 though. Oh, we got him with queen h5 takes c5 though. I really got him with that one. Give me some credit there. Queen e6, I don't know what the hell he was doing, but we definitely got him with queen h5, queen takes c5. That was a weird game, dude. That was a weird game. He was like, screw this, man. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, man. Okay, so, look, I'm not too upset with this position. I think this is actually good for me. I should have played rook f5, I think, to stop that, but I just didn't really realize what he was threatening. Trying to make immediate moves. He goes here. I bring the queen in when really I should probably do what I talked about. E3 makes a threat of taking. I missed the threat. Because G5 looks scary, but E3 would have been a sick move here. Queen C1, much stronger than Queen D1. But I was like, again, I was like torn. Because I want to take this pawn, but then after he goes here, I realized I don't have rook takes. I thought you can't go here because of this. But it's pinned because of this weird rook move. So queen c1 would have actually just won because I take this. If he goes here, then I can unleash the bishop, finally. I needed e3 to happen, and I missed the opportunity to do it. Right here, I can do it. I thought I couldn't, but if g5, then this should be a threat. I'm still wondering what the move is here, though. Maybe like queen c2? No, queen c2, rook f1. That's not so clear. Now queen c2? Something like this. Something like this. Here, by the way, white's much better, but the moves to win are not so obvious because your rook is trapped. Isn't this a funny position? If he checks me, then his rook's actually trapped. Like, it's not super obvious is what I'm getting at. How to win. It's winning, but... He went here. And then we got him. And then he was like tilted out of his skull or something. So he played queen takes e6. Yeah, you know what, Keat? The only thing that helped me find queen h5 was the fact that it was literally only a check on the board. So I was probably going to play that move anyway. I was going to play king e7. By the way, what the hell? Damn, he got mated. Right when we tuned in. I was going to play queen h5 check if it was my turn, no matter what. But if I was in check, I would play king e7. So I really had only two moves that I was going to do. King e7, if he checked me with his queen, or queen h5. So I was going to do it regardless. His move just made my move look 10 times better, though. Gerald, thanks for the 4-month resub with Prime. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, there's some... I mean, Fabi's killing it. He's at 7.5. Hickey and Wesley are at 6.5. We're trying to sniff Hickey and Wesley. Pranav also has 6 points. Oh, did Hickey and Fabi just play? That's always a big matchup. Is there no games? There's no games tab, right? I'm not missing it? Let's see. Hickey and Fabi is always a intense matchup. This is probably all theory. It's a nice game. It's a nice game. I still can't get over this one. This one was insane. The fact that if he had chosen one move, he would have gotten mated in 51 moves. And if he had chosen another one, he would have gotten mated in 49. And he chose the one where he got mated in 49. And would you believe it? This was round 8. We actually, or that was round 8. We actually won our round 8 game. Huh? Say what now? Winning the game before the break. A distinct rarity. Most likely key. Yep. Maybe Eric is keen to try the late title Tuesday, though. We'll see. Waiting for the next round to start. It'll be round 9. There's only 11 rounds, so we basically got 3 more games. That's right. Eric won Arena Kings last time. That's really cool. Nice to see the boys collecting victories. Yeah, it wasn't no cakewalk, Devious. That's the thing. And I know they changed the title, or not Title Tuesday, but Arena Kings pairings, so it's more like score based instead of rating based, which I think makes it more competitive. I like that. Okay. Got the black pieces here, which is never very exciting against a strong player. Daniel Bogdan Dayak. Play E5. I'm trying to remember. I think I might have played him before with C5. I think D5. Something tells me with Queen A4 there that I'm too slow to be playing that way. Suppose we're kind of working towards this. I feel like if I played that, he would go bishop G5. Okay, so now he's gone there. Bit of a weird position, but pretty standard in terms of how these tend to look. Might do bishop takes to hit my knight, I thought. No. Queen here, king h2 is pretty straightforward. I don't think I'm going to bother doing that. Bishop c8 looks like a nice move next, though. Gives my pieces a useful square to operate on. Takes bishop f5. Feels like too much. e5 is a threat, though, with this knight loose now. Position is getting annoying. Queen b3. Probably have to go knight back. Queen a3, b6. I like the bishop here so that e5 I can always take it. Bishop b6 I have to look out for. Shit. Oh. Just had to defend that pawn. Just had to defend that pawn. We didn't have a great position. I don't know. It was a very balanced game. He played really well, though. But it's like, he was around even. Thing is, he just had this extra time the whole time, so he could put some pressure on, but white's position was always better. That's the thing. But here it was like the only time where, again, he was hitting this and hitting this, and I didn't have a bishop to defend it. So even though we're okay here, I probably should have like refused the trade. Bishop f8. My position was never good. It was always just okay. It was never falling apart, but I don't think... I'm not sure what to say. I think white was just better most of the game. Time advantage and slightly better position. And then after this, I'm lost. But if I played king g7, I still think there's a game here. Just, I thought he was doing this to guard the pawn. Didn't occur to me he was hitting this. Did not occur to me. Because after I lose that pawn, then the whole point of putting the pawn there was to stop knight e5. Once knight e5 happens, it's over. Allow the knight mate. Knight mate. Oh, knight g6. I only saw rook h7, to be quite honest with you. I didn't even notice that. It wasn't that nice of a game by white. If it was like a masterpiece game, I might allow a checkmate like that, but it wasn't that nice. It was a good game. Can't just allow yourself to get done dirty for no reason. All right, Harry. Our Sicilian has been honestly decently effective today. But it's going to need to survive at least one more game. Uh... b4, knight e2, queen takes e4. I guess that's just greedy. I don't know. Are we really not supposed to take that? Ugh. We're definitely not going to be getting castled this game, I can assure you of that. One nice thing about this is I do have this. Don't know if that will come to fruition. Okay, this one I can also go queen here though. That looks like it forces a queen exchange. Still, it's not that easy. I need h5, rook h6 most likely. This move also comes with rook a3, which is surprisingly annoying. I'm gonna maybe try to wrangle up that pawn. It's just impossible. Like, it's just so fucking tricky to play these positions. It's so annoying. We're better. We know we're better. We just need to find one resource. I mean, I couldn't have played that much better. Defended like an iron stud. We got the queens off the board. This should be a defender's achievement. Maybe some... it looks a little weird. Maybe like knight here, but then there's bishop c5. Just don't know. Like, that's the annoying thing with defending, or sorry, with analyzing a defensive position. There's no, like, the engine's not gonna be like, hey, find this defensive move and then you win. That's never the case. It's always like, yeah, just play this move and then play this. Like, you know, you just have to keep going. The evaluation usually stays the exact same when you're defending. If you're attacking well, the evaluation will often go up if you keep playing good moves. If you're defending well, the evaluation might stay the same. Because you already have an advantage. And then here it's like, I actually had to play king back, but I just couldn't produce that move. And here, I was actually planning to play rook h8 on any move he did. So when he played this, obviously we should take it. This would be like very, very smart. But first of all, I'm not even sure that's necessarily good for me after rook takes. But I also didn't see that this move was going to be hanging. It's annoying because I know that knight d5 is just a shit move. It's really bad. I thought this was smart because of queen c7. I have rook c8 with mate. I don't know. It's depressing. Like, I'm not gonna get any answers looking at this because it's just gonna be like, hey man, you should just play, you know, h5. You should just play this. I thought I was playing Wesley for a second there. I was like, that's a little unfair. I have 6 points. Somehow Fabi's game came up. But this is what's remarkable. After all of this, I might end up with 7 points. In fact, I might lose this game and end up with 6 points, which is the exact same, 6 or 7 points, the exact same as every other Title Tuesday I've ever done. But the path to get there in this one, the disappointment on the way down, 6 out of 8 to like potentially 6 out of 11. Wesley has a main account though, bench of them in, right? GMW so. Listening to a set on YouTube. Joseph Capriati. I think he plays in Italy. Can I send the link? I'm 1000% sure with the information I gave you, you can find it. If you can't, then I can also promise you that you don't deserve to hear it. One-minute Chad. Time odds Terry. Bishop here, castles. 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 Yes, castles. I was gonna say castles across my check, and then bishop takes g4 check. What a variation. He's probably trying to castle right now. Knight b5 should be the end. Just making sure here. No tricks. An enthralling final game. Thank you for the game. Very fun, very fun, very fun. Final standings. Hickey and Wesley are in first. Wow, it's 1, 2, 3. Hickey, Wesley, and Fabi. Who are they playing? Hickey's playing Jobava, and Fabi is playing... I should say Jobava is also tied for first. But in terms of tie breaks, it's all 3 Americans. Wesley and Fabi. By the way, this looks like a Nimzo. Is this? Okay, Nimzo. Fabi's up material. But Wesley's position is like a little bit solid. But you have to imagine in a position like that, there must be winds just floating around. Naka, meanwhile, is crushing, by the way. Just demolishing his opponent. Oof. This game looks like it's going to be closer. Wow, what a move. Queen F3. Black's probably going to take. Bring the knight here, here. The bishop on a4 is not really in play, which is the main reason that white's probably doing well here. But black's pieces are starting to say hello here. Rook d3. Uh-oh. What the hell's happening now? Rook takes f6. Holy cow. Wesley, you beast. Wesley is playing for a win now. Holy smokes, Rook h4. That's risky as well. Is there bishop takes g7? Or no? No, as rook takes hits the rook. What the hell is this game? Don't blink, you might miss the game. Knight b3, watch out. What the is happening? This looks totally winning for Fabi all of a sudden. Wow. What a game. Hickey won, Fabi won, and it looks like there's one more game that could affect first place if white wins, which seems like they are. Wait a minute. White's going this way. I was like, wait a minute, that looks pretty winning. Never mind. Never mind. Looks like it'll be a draw, though. So just Hikaru and Fabi sharing first place. Yep, 9.5 points apiece. We came 52nd, but like, I got 7 points, the same as I get like every Title Tuesday. But this one we actually played people that were that were worth playing. We didn't just play CMs the whole time. But it's crazy how you end up at the exact same score. At least we played like, I mean, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We played 6 GMs at least. And I only lost 3 games, but 2 of my losses came at the end. Before that, we had a couple draws, right? Couple draws, wins, loss. I mean, it's just annoying. That's just annoying. To end the tournament that way, after all that, after all these enthralling games. Yeah, we definitely had very good tiebreaks, so we made it close to the top of the 7-point group. But, dude, again, just cannot seem to get more points than that. I had 6 out of 8 and finished 7 out of 11. The first one was double prizes. Obviously I don't even know about that or care about that because it never affects me. So I don't keep track of that stuff, but I think you're right. This one was technically double prizes from last time. Paolo Fox, thanks for the Prime for 3 months, dude. Thanks, Paolo. So tied for 47th. Honestly, tied for 47th sounds worse than 52nd. I'd rather be 52nd. I don't claim that. I feel like I should be at 8 points. That's a choke. To not at least be at 8 points. Or maybe 7.5. I don't know. It would be nice to finish 50% of the last 3, but oof. Hopefully the games were at least more interesting today. Because it's always depressing when you show up to Title Tuesday. Sorry, I'm speaking for myself. It's always depressing when you show up to watch Title Tuesday and I'm just playing CMs and I get to the same score. It's like, whatever. We played Svidler today. I played Magnus last week, I think, in Title Tuesday. So we've been at least getting some stronger players, which makes it more exciting. But yeah, we'll definitely be streaming the late Title Tuesday. If Eric's not playing it, then I certainly will be. Not sure yet, but there isn't really a Tuesday that goes by where we don't play both Title Tuesdays, unless there's some special circumstances. Like I think last week they didn't even have the early Title Tuesday, so why don't we both play? We often do. We often do. But there's only one stream, right? There's only one channel. So even if only one of us is playing on stream, we often both play. Well, AW, there's the Hanson Eric channel. Sometimes he'll stream his perspective. but not always. And it's nice sometimes to take a break from, because like, for example, I haven't played many Title Tuesdays that are not on stream. I haven't. Playing off stream is like for example, my, all my big pushes to like gain rating usually come off stream. If I'm streaming, of course I can still hit like 28.99 was hit on stream, but that's like one high rating after, years of streaming. I think if I was playing Blitz off stream maybe entirely or predominantly, then I would be hitting more high ratings more often and be more regularly above 2750 or hopefully 2800. And hopefully, I'd like to think that I would score better in Title Tuesday, but I'm not sure that would matter. Either way, it was nice to play at least some strong players today. I had some pretty exciting games in the first half of the tournament. I would say in the first 2/3. The last third wasn't too exciting. So we lost 2 games, and then also this last game was kind of whatever as well. Hey, Bucko. I was just going over my my games here. We started off well. I drew Svidler, had a pretty close game with Shigayev. Then we put some more wins together. I beat a couple GMs in a row. Some pretty exciting games. Then we lost a pretty fair game to Bogdan Deyak. This game, I just hated to lose. This one was nasty. I really regret this. It was another good game by me, but I just couldn't find the moves in time pressure, even though I had an advantage. And then the last round, my opponent just basically played 10 moves and resigned. So I ended up with 7 points, which is annoying because I end up with 7 points every week. But this 7 points felt like it was tougher to earn. So I guess I'm happier with it. We came in 52nd place. So overall, not too impressive, but I was happier with the games for sure. Oh, that's right. I realized it still says 6 out of 10. May as well update that to the final score. 7 out of 11. But we were 6 out of 8, so that's why only getting to 7 points is annoying. 6 out of 8. I was sitting pretty. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My other 7s were not respectable. This is a respectable 7. I know, I let you down, Gajillionaire. I let the boys down. Who won Title Tuesday? Fabi and Hikaru shared first. Tied with 9.5 points. I think I've seen him in the early one before F-Bar Damu, but you're right. Because he was in his tournament, the late one was the only option. Right? But with Tata Steel over, I could see him playing the early edition more often. But yeah, Tata Steel just ended, so not sure the first thing on Magnus's to-do list is necessarily to make it over to Title Tuesday, but I'm sure he'll be around playing some more. Hello, Salty. Hi, Liger Bimban. What's up, buddy? Good to see you here, Bucko. Chawed on. So yeah, I'm probably going to take a short break. Just maybe grab a coffee or something like that. But I just finished the early Title Tuesday. And I hope you guys stick around because we'll definitely keep the stream on. We got the late Title Tuesday in about 3.5 hours. So we have that, and there's a lot of time till then. So I'll be right back, guys. Hey, Pranav, how you doing, buddy? AW's here. Howdy, Venus. All right, I'll see you guys in a sec. Thanks for the see a few follows there, loose follows. And as I was mentioning during my Title Tuesday, if you're brand new to chess and maybe you're here from a raid or maybe you're watching for the first time, check out my Building Habits series on YouTube. It's a great tool for beginners. Check out our YouTube channel and follow on Twitch. Those are all free things to do. Supports us, and hey, content for you. I'll be back in a sec. Hello. See, we got a raid while I was just taking a break there. Got the morning OJ. Thanks, Lile, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Have you seen it, Pranav? Hey, shout out to Lile. You guys were doing a 62-hour subathon. Subathon? Really? What the hell did you guys do for 62 hours? Is it one of those subathons like where maybe she has some friends helping her do shifts? Or she's like, I've seen subathons where they sleep on stream? Or do you just like leave a movie running or something? You know what I mean? I'm curious. Like, how does that even work? Damn, did it alone? Hey, go girl. Very impressive. I've done a 24-hour, maybe like a 37-hour stream before on my own, but I think that's where I'm capped. Played chess for 62 hours. I think someone, what did someone say? She crossed 2300. Is that a new high rating as well? That's always fun. What's this clip? 62. Here. That's pretty special. At the end of 61 hours, I think I'd be pretty excited as well. Well, Lile, you've already got the streamer tricks. I use this trick all the time. I start my stream at 27:11. And then we title the stream 2700 goal. Then we lose the first couple games, and then we win the next one. Boom. Everyone's cheering, subs are coming, parties happening, Bucko Bonsai's donating $50. Everyone is excited for 2700. So I think you've got it figured out. You don't need any advice. That sounds like fun though. Subathon. Bucko, seriously, thank you for the donation. I am happier with today's performance, Bucko. I might play the late title Tuesday as well. Pranav, I saw you did pretty decent there too. 8 points, buddy. I think we both had 6 out of 8. But I trolled my last 3 games. Only got 1 point. Pranav, if we want to see the KO live, there has to be a moment to merit the KO, you know? We can't just be playing it just to show it off. We have to earn it. How are we going to create a moment like that? A KO moment. I had a few good ones during the title Tuesday. I had a few good ones. Lethbridge Chess says, hello to Thongmi and hi dear to Lile Koridze. And hello to Lethbridge Chess. Wow, a very personal greeting from Lethbridge Chess. Morologist, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh my goodness, not just 1, 2, but 3. Morologist. Got HappyCon, of course got Lile, and Not Muck 1. There we go. You got a sub there, Not Muck. That might be how I get you, Pranav. You want to see the KO so bad? You're gonna have to throw a game. That's how I get my reading. Wait, let me find another set. You know, I haven't listened to any Charlotte in a while. And Lila, you're very welcome for the raid the other day as well. No problemo. Okay, let's go. These new form ones I've been enjoying. They're classic. Like, it's pretty cool. She's just playing like on her, literally like the rooftop of probably her like apartment. She's like smoking a cigarette, recording, and she's also smiling at like her neighbors. Her neighbors are also like on their rooftop in like Belgium or something. It's just a good vibe. Good vibe. Yeah, Watching is a great tune. Anyway, this one's kind of old, a couple years back. I think she did this during lockdown. Hey, careful there, Dark Bone. No slander, no slander. Yeah, she's Belgian. Yeah, I think it has been a while, John. Oh yeah, that's right. Her Formula One set is also pretty nice. I remember watching that when it first came out. Thanks, Rokos Basket. The prime there. Thank you, Rokos. Yeah, most people have been positive, have given positive reviews about that, Loafs. I'm glad to hear that. We have made some nice additions, adjustments, improvements to the music that goes in our YouTube videos, which is exciting because I've always we always want to release. We're excited to release our content, but we don't always have tons and tons of music that's in our genre that we like, that we can put on YouTube copyright free, So that's always been a sticking point or a tough obstacle to overcome. Oh, it'll still be around there, Darkbone. Just like maybe not every single video, right? Because then it gets repetitive. Like even my favorite song, I know how it feels to listen to that song in every single video, So rest assured, rest assured. But we got what do we got today? We got Title Tuesday in about 3 hours. Ubitsia, I feel like I was just about to answer your question without even seeing it asked. So we got Title Tuesday in about 3 hours, the late one. People have been asking for Untitled Tuesday for a while. I don't know how you guys feel about Untitled Tuesday. Now, just gonna put that out there. But we have about 3 hours till then. I'll probably stream a little bit into the evening, and won't go too late tonight. Yesterday I went late. I was playing GeoGuessr, He's playing GeoGuessr. Probably not a GeoGuessr night. Yeah, Ubitsi, you're a fan of the GeoGuessr. It was nice to see you and JKA checking in. We got to see JKA's hometown, your hometown. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll that the result won't matter in. There we go. Got a poll in the chat, guys. Make sure you vote. This is important. Do we want Untitled Tuesday early? We usually do it after the late Title Tuesday, but I'm not opposed to running it now. We got a few raids. There's some people here. Not sure if they'll be chess energy, but I think we might be able to get some people in. And, Pranav, there might be a KO moment available. If anyone delivers anything worthy of a KO, we might be able to catch a glimpse of the new animation. It is a convincing result so far, but we know this poll doesn't matter. Exactly, Pranav. You're more than welcome. I might get tempted to jump in as well. Actually, it's Untitled Tuesday. You're not allowed, Pranav. Actually, Jeff, it's Untitled Tuesday, and you hold the title Beast Chad Fuck. So you also can't play, bro. We do have to gatekeep some of the 3300s. I'll keep you guys safe. Don't worry. I'll keep you guys safe. It'll be an under 3300 event. What's up, Marshmallow? Every time I see your name, I'm reminded to check how the Leafs are doing. I know it's coming up to the All-Star break. But the boys have been consistent. I haven't been concerned. Just another strong season. All right, we have the result. An overwhelming vote for yes. Overwhelming vote for yes. All right, guys. I'll let you have this one. Yeah, we want to go Swiss tournament. Custom. 3-1. Starting today, go figure. You didn't vote. Can you still play? I'll allow it. I will allow it. Start on the top of the hour. Untitled Bullet Brawls. I realize you guys can't see the whole screen. You have to be in our Chess Bra club. So you may as well join it now if you're not in it already. Exclamation mark club. You won't be able to play the tournament if you're not in the club, so. And no, Ubitsia, it will not be unrated. No. Don't worry, guys. We'll keep you safe. I'm sure that he's about to end his disrespect speedrun, take those glasses off, and join Chess Bra Untitled Tuesday. So don't worry. I'll keep you safe. Minimum 30 players. Minimum games 25. All right. Are we good? I think we're good. It's going to start in 7 minutes. Sorry, 8 minutes. It's not an arena. It's a Swiss, Tim. It's a Swiss. Hey, see you at the late title Tuesday, Pranav. Cheers, buddy. Chess.com is down again. But guys, it can't be down. We need to start this tournament. Guys, you don't understand. This is a serious... All right, guys, fine. I'm going to cancel the tournament and I'll double the prizes next week. We'll double the prizes next week. I think that's the only solution. Double the prizes. That's right. I know. It's big. It's big. Look at this tournament. 0 players. Brutal. The timing. Is everyone still 502'd? Maybe like a couple people are going to join. I'm scared to even... Oh, I'm disconnecting by the minute. My bars just went from 4 to 0. Yeah, the tournament is so damn incredible that there's players in it right now. I can't even tell you who they are. There are so many players in this tournament, but I programmed it to show 0 players until it starts. So that, for example, if Salty was trying to beat Ethan Sapir, he really wanted to play him. If Ethan joined, Salty might join because he wants to beat Ethan. But I've designed the tournament in a way that if Ethan joins, Salty won't know that he's in there. Because I want every player to join for their own reasons, to grow the game. I want them to join because they love chess, not because they're trying to hunt someone down. I think that might be it, Loafs. VPAC, we're drafting it up as we speak. 5 minutes until it starts, everyone's still 502'd. And we're getting primes out here. Antich thong? What kind of tongue baffler is that? Antichthon. We're going with Antichthon. Antichthon. Nice. Easy to say. Thank you for the prime. Welcome, buddy. Our swelling ranks appreciate you. We only allow people to subscribe here with elite usernames. You can imagine how some of our longtime subs... You see, we've got 1 player in here. Don't call it a comeback, guys. There's still 4 minutes. 1 player has joined. He is currently going to win this tournament. And he's going to win first place prize. And I tell you, we've been doubling that prize for the last couple weeks now, so it's significant. Etienne is the only lad in here. Land Beyond? Let's not say that too loud, you know? Etienne, how come Etienne is getting in? Why don't you guys tell me that? How does Etienne have stronger servers, stronger internet, stronger bandwidth, stronger capacity than everyone else in the chat? Explain that. He's the only guy here with 3 minutes left. If I refresh, I'm scared that I won't even be allowed in. Maybe I should join and Etienne and I can battle it out. Now I might want to claim first place. That's actually true. Sleazy. That's actually true. We'll give it the 2 minutes. We might have to run marbles. For guys like Jerome, Moro, Sleazy, and Ubitsia. Is this like marbles? Does the last place get banned? Well, you know what we might start hosting, guys? Is we might start hosting reverse marbles. So we start a tournament on chess.com and everyone joins it, and the highest rated gets to ban the lowest rated who tries to join the event. The event never happens, it always gets canceled. But it's who has the stronger internet. And then we go to marbles, everybody joins marbles, and between those two people's marbles, whoever finishes last is the guy who gets banned. Or if the guy who was last in the chess tournament finishes behind the other guy in marbles, then he would get banned. If he finishes ahead, then he would stay. Reverse marbles. Could anyone follow that? That made complete sense. I don't know what you're talking about. That was easy to follow. Brendan, you might be joking, but I think a lot of people are dead serious about that take. Can you put me as a reference, though? Easy. Done. Done. Hello, Big Damien. Oh, I definitely missed you, pal. With 10 seconds left, Etienne's the only one in this event, guys. Big Etienne is going to claim the victory. Etienne, wow, huge. You're the only guy that got in here. Dude, I don't know how you did it, Etienne, but people have a lot to learn from you. Deserved. Deserved. What's the set? This one's Charlotte. I think I showed it on stream before I played it. Is that right, CRC? You're telling me that you guys can log in now. Or maybe it's just him. Just him. Wow. He's a Chad as well. Him and Etienne might battle it out. Okay. So if Etienne's online and if CRC's online, we have to now host a match between Etienne and CRC. The only two people that can log on. The only two people. It's a forced pairing. You guys, you're the only ones here. What if he's Etienne? Then he's very impressive. All right, Etienne, and where's the other guy? CRC, what's your username, bud? CRC dodging blunders, a pleb in the chat. A previous sub. I'm assuming this is CRC Redondola or something. Redondella. This looks like a name change. If I can't play chess, I may as well spend money with you. CRC dodging blunders resub for 25 months. There we go. Oh, everyone's getting on now. Is everyone getting online? I'll make it one more time. Quickly, we gotta act fast, right? Quickly, quickly. We gotta act quickly. Quickly, guys. Get in quick. Rapido, rapido. Who can get in? Oh, there's a few people in. Who can get in? Exclamation mark join. You just have to get in once. You just have to get in once, and then you're safe. And then I'll protect you. Thanks again for the bits there, Damien Rice. You're always missed, buddy. CRC, appreciate that. Hopefully we got CRC in this tournament too. I see him there, yeah. Redondella, it is him. There we go. I got you, Tim. Fear not. Anthony's in, Super Saiyan, Loafs, Big Bunglet, Bebeto. How many people do you have? 46 people in here. Let's keep it going, guys. Exclamation mark join. Starts in 3 minutes. Remember, it's not called Untitled Tuesday. It's called Chessbrot Titled Tuesday. Title of the stream is Viewer Titled Tuesday. Anthony's fair game. How to join the club? I changed the club, right? Like it's on the Chessbrot club? I mean, all these people are in, so I assume yes. Is this rated? Always, buddy. I'm pretty sure when I made it, I set the club to the Chessbrot club, right? If you want to join, it's exclamation mark club. And then you should be able to click that link and just click join. It's free to do. Once you're in, you should just be in forever, period. I was lagging. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. You should only have to join it once. We got 67 players, and it starts in 2 minutes. Let's go, let's go. This is the safe space. This is a safe space on chess.com, guys. You will not get disconnected in this tournament. We'll protect you here. Ethan, are you in here, buddy? I see that Ethan has joined, as well as Salty. Ethan and Salty. That's a pairing to look out for, guys. Ethan and Salty. Big matchup. Ethan might have the advantage over Salty because Ethan is a green chef enjoyer and subscriber. Salty, on the other hand, doesn't have that option. So I think Ethan currently has pull over Salty Clown. Not Bunglas has zero chance that JKA plays this tournament. You think he's just teasing? Get in here, chicken pants. Good afternoon, bud. This might be the only event that's operational on chess.com right now. So get in, get in. Let's get to 100, guys. 20 seconds remaining. Exclamation mark join. Click that link right there. It's the second link in the join command. Let's get to 100. Can we make it there? 15 seconds. It's a rated tournament. It's with the chat. Starts in 5 seconds. We got 95 people. You guys can still late join. I think it's only going to be for like 1 or 2 rounds though. Maybe maximum 3 rounds that you can late join. And you definitely can't join after that. Morologist. Jiu-Jitsu is great, buddy. Etienne gets Anthony. How did Etienne get the highest rated guy in the tournament? Etienne is a former Chess Bra Title Tuesday champion, by the way. See a morologist. I like the jiu-jitsu, man. It's a good hobby. I have always wanted to start it. But I did boxing recently, so I'm one step closer. How much for first? Oh, let me tell you. We have some of the highest prizes in chess. Let me tell you. We have been doing what chess.com has been doing. We've been doubling the prizes. Last week, we had a huge prize for first, but we couldn't run the event. So this week, we've doubled it. That's right, Dekazi. Are you at work? Are you hard at work in there? It was a little tricky there. By the way, Etienne is playing quite well. Etienne says hi. How do you join the club? So exclamation mark club. Then you'll see a link right there. chess.com/L/chessbra. So I click that link myself, and I end up on this page right here. Now, I'm already in the club, so I can't join it, but there'll be a join button somewhere here. That's all you do. That's all you click. There shouldn't be any approval process or anything like that. It should just work. You're in the club, but it won't let you join? Petit Square, have you played 25 Blitz games on chess.com? If there's no join button, then you're already in. I can report you are happily enrolled already. Some people have said it's been lagging. I think you guys know why, so wouldn't hurt to refresh, I'm sure. The other requirement to play is that you have to have 25 Blitz games. Just don't want any brand new accounts. So, I'm sure between everything I just said, that should solve most people's problems. Obviously, it is a little bit slow or laggy today. There's the 1300 blunders. Etienne, damn it. Damn it. Oh, another blunder. Hey, Midnight. Great to see you, buddy. Happy Tuesday indeed. Is that you, Brendan, or are you volunteering to be the Chess Broad Title Tuesday reporter? Congratulations. Let's see, who do we have here? I don't think I've ever seen Big Skeg play. I don't think I've ever personally witnessed Big Skeg play chess. This is a privilege for me. This is a treat. He just won a bishop. He just won a bishop. Not doing too poorly here at all. I'm probably not playing in the tournament, no. I'll be commentating. A very technical endgame, yes. I think the king needs to come over to that pawn. Unfortunately, tough spot for Skeg to be in. Go Skeg. Salty was struggling to beat a 1000. Remember, it's 3+1, just like Title Tuesday. This is basically your shot at playing Title Tuesday. Oh, some pre-moves from Big Skeg here. Is there a way for him to get a stalemate? There is. Rook here. Here. He's playing the best moves, but I'm trying to find the stalemate, you know? Rook here, let him queen with rook takes, and that would actually be a stalemate. Oh my god. Skeg? He might draw this game. He's gonna have to work really hard, though. My goodness, that was just the wrong square. That was just the wrong square. Super unfortunate. Bishop g7. It literally could have been almost any other square. Damn. That would have been the most insane comeback. So unfortunately, the bishop just had to go like here, here, here. Even here is a little bit sketchy. Might still work, but I still wouldn't do it because I'm worried about that. But this is the safest. Damn. Joe Crow still got it done. You guys should still be able to join, by the way. GG Skeg. There's only one game left, and it's Corn, our GeoGuessr buddy. And Corn, he's not just a GeoGuessr beast. He earned a draw here as well. I think we're in round 2 now, guys. You should be able to late join during this round as well, if you want to play. Hello, Spencer. Let's see here. Which game are we going to go with? This is a big one. Conglossian and Sleazy McCheesy. Big game here, I think, for the chat. Bragging rights in the chat. Skeg, that was a great game though. Great comeback. Bishop d4 takes an entire rook. There were a lot of safe squares at the end to choose from. Unfortunately, bishop g7 wasn't one of them, as it became evident. But that was impressive. So, Conglossian has... The Sicilian needs to be an opening played with a little bit of energy. So, essentially capturing the pawn in the middle and then retreating to f3. It's not really going to be the best way you can play a Sicilian position. For the most part, you know, here, something active like f4 might be good. Maybe even like bishop there, rook d1. But bringing the knight back... Rook e1, bishop g5. These are all kind of like... they just seem like a little bit soft. Low T. That's exactly the phraseology I was looking for. Is this still open? It should be. I don't know how long chess.com lets you late join, but we're only in round 2 and there's 11 rounds. So you should be able to late join this tournament. Exclamation mark join. The only criteria is you have to be in the Chess Rock Club. And that's because it's a club tournament. So only members of the club can play it. So you do have to be in the club. You late joined but missed round 2. Yep. There you go. Hey, Mr. Keem. So this is round 2. If you late join now, you should get a pairing for next round. You also have to have 25 Blitz games on your account. So if you just opened your account, you haven't played 25 Blitz games, you also won't be able to play. Chicken Pants, look at that. One might say you're quite intimidating, Chicken Pants. Oh, Salty and Zon Jones is another big matchup. Damn, Dark Lord. Sorry, bud. Is Anthony getting wrecked? Who's Anthony playing? Don't call me Lab. Is he getting wrecked? I mean, definitely white looks better, but I think somehow it's manageable. Maybe takes, queen d8 to defend that. Oh, blundered my bishop. Eh, 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 eh. Bishop e2. I mean, bishop e2, I don't precisely see the checkmate, but I know that it should be there. Check and check is already very annoying. Anthony needs a move. I like this move. I feel like by waiting that much time, you kind of alert your opponent that that's probably not takeable. But I like the idea of going here in general. I think if he had done it quickly, he might have gotten a quick king takes bishop. .5 seconds, and there's only 1 second increment, guys. Oh, now black has all the chances, I think. Because remember, in an endgame, these pawns are actually well placed here. I know white's going to be up a pawn in an endgame, but that's not the be-all and end-all. Yep, black is recovering very well now. Don't call me lab, pressure's on, bud. I feel like black has flipped this on its head. Ooh, bishop a4 was possible. It's tough to keep up with the speed here. Ooh. Can barely get these moves off. Don't call me lab. He's trying to keep up. I don't even know how he's still afloat here. Finally, a pre-move from him. Oh, man. And Anthony gets it done. Oof, that was close. What a game. Salty and Zon Jones. Okay. Salty is trying to get the 2 bishop mate, I think. And Zon Jones won't take his rook. Okay, he took it now. Let's see Salty's technique. 2 bishops. Should be able to get the job done. Let's see the technique. I can already say that the technique is decent, but not perfect. Nice. That's a big move for Salty to show his understanding. Great job. Now Salty knows what he's doing. Now Salty knows what he's doing. Question mark. Very nice. Very nice. He executed this, I would say, near perfect. I say near perfect because it was perfect until this. Now it's just near perfect. Salty's walking him around the board like a dog. I don't think we're anywhere close to 50 moves yet. He has to fail a lot until that's an issue. Oh god. When was Salty's last 88. Move 88, guys. 88. So we're at move 126. So he only has until 138, right? He's also at not many seconds. You gotta be kidding me. You have gotta be kidding me. What the hell was that? I mean, I need to go back. So first of all, just so that we can all appreciate, this technique was good. So I got to give full marks to Salty here. This is good. This is great. This is perfect. All good. That's fine. You didn't have to run your king around, but if you like it on that side better, we don't judge you, right? Just like on the dating apps. And he goes over here. He doesn't really need to. So let's just say the shortest possible way that you could get to checkmate for sure is to do exactly what he was trying to do on the other side, but just do it immediately. So he does all this, then he does this, and it's perfect. Right? He's forcing the king away from that square, and you want to slowly put the king here. Right? So when the king moves here, all he had to do was this. Box him in, and when he tries to escape, no. Right? That's it. That's it. And if you really wanted to do it as quick as possible, he wouldn't need to go all the way around like this. You could just go here, 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 and exact same thing, right? So that's what needed to be done. Instead of all that goodness, we got this from Salty. So many missed wins. Just incredible. And then with time ticking down, the stalemate at the end to put the icing on the cake. Just a hot mess. And that was after Salty was up a rook and a queen and sacked them because he wanted to show off how dirty he can do his opponent. Guys, if you're ever going to give up your pieces to do your opponent dirty, you got to be damn sure that you know how to do that checkmate. Salty Clown will be banned, effective immediately, until he can demonstrate with proof the ability to do the two bishop mate. Salty has been banned. He's still competing in the tournament. You can play from jail. We all know that. But that's an immediate ban. He's currently playing a 1000. And I think if he doesn't win this game, he might be removed from the tournament. Because he's also playing a 1000 who appears to have given Salty material odds. Okay, although he's up a piece, I will tell you guys quite honestly, Salty Clown is only marginally better right now. The slimmest of margins. Rego1982, thanks for the prime. 5 months, welcome back, buddy. Can't get back in. M. Cassis, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's been some server stuff, so all I can say is try to refresh, but no, I think if you get booted out of the tournament, you can't just jump back in. Unfortunately. See, this was the right idea, but he needed to do that first. I mean, hey, I respect the guy's energy with moves like this. Fret is a dangerous 1000. If we see this, DP Leo, you as well. Fret has been taking names, it sounds like. Big Fret. Zine Sixes, thanks for the 7-month prime. FK Gun, I actually don't see checkmate here. I'll be quite honest with you. I don't see mate. It's a 1000 with 30 seconds against Salty Clown fighting for his life. Salty has 2 pieces developed, but none more developed than his king, and all of a sudden, he's completely winning. Well, guys, that went south so quickly. Does anyone have any recommendations for the 1000 here to take out Salty? Instead of Rook G8, what do you guys think? How do you mate this damn king? Because remember, this move's about to happen, which is pretty devastating. Keep in mind, one of the main principles when trying to checkmate is, look, you've got these squares taken care of. Your goal is to try to check the king and move it up the board. Never let the king retreat backwards for the most part. D3, Queen H1. I'm looking at Rook G2, and I don't see anything after that, really. I think white seems okay after Rook G2. F6 to me is the most convincing. D3, definitely a very good move. I will say this move looks good, but there's something about this that, like, I don't feel that I'm quite getting mated yet. Even if, for example, I took. No, this one, it's not this, because then you probably are getting mated. But after this, there's just not enough, you know? So I think F6 is the one. This move looks quite strong, because then we can use the F file, and I'm threatening to just go like takes and Rook F8, or actually takes and castle. Takes and castle. So I think F6 is the best. Would have been nasty if he uncorked that against Salty, but instead, Salty won literally 2 moves later. Salty's probably wondering why he can't chat right now. Actually, he's probably not wondering that. He knows. Oh, he knows. Why the ban is Salty? Were you not in the stream for the last 6 minutes? Salty is still playing from jail here. Time for a ban, Eddie? Eddie, you spotted a pleb that said I missed a mate? Hey, Sean is a badass. We got Daryl in here. Which pleb was it, Eddie? Checkmate a lot, says knight takes d3 check and bishop g5 mate. Oh, after d3, pawn takes d3, you're saying, instead of queen d4, right? Eddie is calling out the pleb. Now, Eddie, since you've brought this to the court, Eddie, there might be some cross-examination. Let's go back to the question at hand. d3, pawn takes. Now, the pleb has suggested what seems to be rather reasonable. Knight d3, and bishop g5. Now, Eddie has claimed that this is not a checkmate. Eddie, sound as a whistle, has claimed to the court that this is not checkmate, and the pleb should face reprimandation for high treason. Eddie Barber is now being cross-examined. Eddie, do you have anything to bring forth to the court? How much money will it take? Eddie already know. He already knew. He already knew what he had done. Oh, he already knew it. Credit to Eddie. If you go back to the timestamps of his messages, before I even showed this, Eddie already typed, "How much will it take?" He said, "How much will it take?" Before I even put this position on the board. So to be fair, Eddie definitely knew what he'd done. He knew that pleb had the upper hand here. Eddie, I think a very appropriate gesture would be to gift a subscription to the pleb that you have insulted with those accusations. Because previously you probably didn't take his recommendation seriously because he was a pleb. But if we identify him as a subscriber, then I think we'll be able to... Why is there a hickey game on my screen? And nothing's happening. Chess.com's just planting games on my screen now. What is that? What is that game? I think on chess.com now, if you like spectate a game in a tournament, it automatically follows that person. I've noticed. A tier 3, perhaps, Eddie. Indeed. Exclamation mark, no poverty. Exclamation mark, no poverty. Takes a knight there would have said hello last turn. Now it's no good. And Anthony might come away with the dub. The Endgame Magician has gifted a tier 3 subscription to Checkmate a lot, with a very apt username considering the debate that he had in court. Checkmate a lot. Eddie, thank you for paying your court dues. By the way, what the hell was that and that? Oh my goodness. Hideous. I can't believe the last couple moves that were just played. They're all awful. That was a very quick conviction. Eddie pleaded guilty, and we were able to settle. Eddie, thank you for the tier 3 exclamation mark no poverty. Thank you, Eddie. Checkmate a lot. There you go. You suggested a variation that was sound. It was good, and you're rewarded for it. I just realized Bebeto, is that Valentinian? That's definitely Valentinian, right? A very poor crop job of Valentinian. I recognize this. This is from chess boxing. I'm pretty sure. I think this is from the chess boxing video. Salty Clown lost to a 2200. Fair. This game again. Loafs and ESAP. That's a big matchup. I think ESAP might be tossing this game away. Yeah, this looks lost. I'm not so sure now, actually. Not that move, though. That's a really bad move. There are some principles with rook endgames that, unfortunately, ESAP is not understanding. The king should not go towards the pawn like that. It should be going the other way. White king h7. I mean, yeah, it wasn't a good move. Obviously, king g7, but he's still winning. It doesn't really matter. So, first of all, I think ESAP can make a draw with a very nice move, rook e6. Guarding both pawns, and you'll notice that the king is permanently cut off. So the king can't move. Right? If the king is not able to move, then I don't think white can win this game. What? Well, there's already 92 completely winning here. 92 has been hanging for like 10 moves. Oh my god. No, but this is insane. This is insane, ESAP. You're joking. A minute and a queen for a bishop? There's no way. There's no way. That's unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That is so bad. So bad. We might have to bring Ethan before the court as well. That's ridiculous. Dude, I can't believe some of these games. Exactly, burnt tuna. I think that's how he should be typing right now. Wow, incredible. Okay, I think we're in the next round now. Anthony and Loafs is a big matchup. I agree, Thongmi. We have to make sure to put everyone in the appropriate brackets. See ya, Yeti Boots. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Damien, 420 bits from Big Damien. You know, Damien, I do not. I haven't played basketball in a long time. Although I did go to the court in Calgary with Czech Manarov. But a very long time since, other than that. But I don't, basketball, not really for me. I've taken up other hobbies like bouldering, boxing very recently. So those keep me busy enough, fit and busy enough. Oh, Blail, always fantasy basketball. That's right. That's how I follow my keep up with my basketball knowledge. Bouldering like Magnus. That's correct, Damien. Correct again. I'm a big fan of all the Magnuses. I think Magnus Mitbo is also pretty cool. I enjoy watching his YouTube videos. For many moves, it appears that d4 has just not been played, and I've been wondering why. d4 appears to be like trapping that bishop, basically since here. d4, there's no square for the bishop. So I don't know. I feel like the move has just not been seen by either player. Mitbo is a monster. Yeah, he is. He is. What grade do I climb, Ned? Probably like, I haven't gone maybe in almost a year now. I have to get back into it. Maybe like 6-7 months. But at my peak, maybe V5. Now probably like soft V4s. The one thing I don't like about a lot of the gyms in... So here's what I don't like about bouldering. Is I like a gym that just tells you, hey, this is V1, V2, V3, V4. I don't like these like all-inclusive like equality gyms where they're like, this is like a V2 to like a V8. It could be whatever you want it to be. It's like, shut the fuck up and tell me what I'm climbing. Like, I don't care for this like range shit. It's like the dumbest thing ever. Hate that. V2 to V5. It's like, why don't you get a better root setter so you can actually do something? Queen C8 and resigns? What's this? Oh, Loaf said he's got to go. Like, got to go in real life. But then, I feel like, at that point, if you have to do something, you just let the time run out, you know? Because you never know how quick you might be back. Maybe Anthony would have tanked here for a minute, and then you still have 28 seconds after that. Yeah, I don't like that either, Lewis. Gyms that invent their own climbing system and grades. Like, people I think are... the point of the gym is like they're trying to get people involved in bouldering, so they want to be welcoming to new people. But like, even when I'm new at bouldering, I want to know what I'm climbing. Like, I don't have time for this like feel good situation. Go, Anthony. Yeah, I was wondering why your position looks so bad. Let's see, which games do we have on here? ESAP's going again. Sleazy, just like the greats. Axaroz, thanks for the 7 months with Prime, buddy. How's it going, Dave? Power bottoms going toe to toe. Well, we're near the end of the round now, so maybe I'll check in next round. There are some chads like this out there in the world. Cookie sec. Ooh. A lot of games just finishing. Wait, Salty is still going. Salty is doing it again. He's gonna play here. Salty's doing it again. He's trying to earn himself redemption. Salty. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, he repeated! Are you kidding me? He got it again! He repeated! You're joking me. We're adding, it's double the ban. We're adding more time to that. That's disturbing. Not only has he displayed that he doesn't know how to do it, but he repeated moves. I can't believe it. He did it again in the same tournament. If he had done this properly, I would have considered unbanning him. Of course, because I said, you're banned until you prove and show that you know how to do it. And this would have been proof right here. In fact, would have been the best proof. You would have done it in front of the court. But that is insane. All right, Dave. We're going to check out the power bottoms for you, buddy. Here we go. Here's a big one. Venus versus Gajillionaire. Hey, Biquadro. Mohurt 1970. Thanks, Mohurt. Welcome back. Queen d4. Okay, because if this, then you could take. But now you got to be wary of this. Eddie, how do you like your 5-year badge there? I think it looks great, especially with that tier 3 outline. Looks nice and shiny. We had Hanson polishing it. He was up for weeks doing that. The gift badge beside your name, I think, blends in well. You know, it's just like a nice little color coordination. I'm enjoying it. And this is about to end. Let's bring up another of these new form. I enjoy these. But how about we do the we'll do the racetrack one. I think this was very cool. Should we, is this the exact same? No, this is just a song from it. There we go. This is pretty cool. She does a techno set from a Formula 1 racetrack while a car is doing laps the entire time. I don't know, I think it's just a cool concept. You got all the sponsors and whatever. It's obviously with Formula 1, but it's pretty cool. When does the car take off? I think it's a pretty dope video. And the music's good, so. Some pretty nice visuals. Go that driver who had to drive for an hour and a half. Just in circles. But I guess that's pretty much what the sport is, so maybe he was having a good time. Hey, thanks, Mohurt. So is that a subscription here from you watching our content on YouTube? That's awesome. Thanks so much. Does she survive? Well, she doesn't. She just sits there and plays music. So yes, she's okay. Gajillionaire seems to be taking care of business here. Where are the other power bottom matchups? Gajillionaire seems to be winning. Then we have Appy Wappy, who appears to be setting up something devious. And of course, we have Tony, probably the most interesting spelling of the name Tony I've ever seen. Tony against Jasser. Jasser against Tony. And it's opposite bishops. I don't think white is going to understand that you actually need to stop this pawn. Poor guy. I think black should get the win here. That's a great point, Alex Catorce. We should bring to question Chess Ninja D1. Trying to initiate Pasta as a pleb. As a former sub. That is a great point from Alex Catorce. Tim Cannon, you're having an event? I'm going to show the standings after this round. Will Tony be able to secure this victory? He's going to have to give up the bishop, but then the king might start to say hi. Don't play that. Oh, wow. That's a serious move. E5 is a serious move from a 600. That's impressive. I'm impressed. White resigned. A respect resignation. Another opposite bishop position here. Oh no, we can't take that. Oh, he doesn't see the bishop hanging. I wonder who's going to win this. Well, it's definitely not going to be white. And I have a feeling that black is going to find a way now. Okay. Still very high chance of a draw. King here with a pawn there and king there. That's a draw. Oh, what's going on here? Here? Bishop check here and a stalemate. Oh, you just had to go to the corner. You just had to go to the corner, buddy. It was a guaranteed stalemate. Now there's still hope. There's still hope. Here, 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 stalemate. Or just that. That works too. If the guy just doesn't move, that always gets the job done. Half-half, one way or another. Oh, and would you look at this? It's Anthony Atanasov. He's showing Salty how to mate with the bishops. Look at that. Salty. You gotta pay attention here, bud. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anthony, after my own heart here. I'm damn near shedding a tear. I'm damn near shedding a tear. Golly gee. If he wanted to, he could do the checkmate. If he wanted to, he could do the checkmate here, right? Where you get the king to go there and checkmate there. So there's only 2 squares here. So I think you should be able to set it up relatively easily. Something like here, queen f5, here, check, here, check, here, check, and here. And that's, you know, he could get the checkmate like that, but Anthony elected to go for more. He wanted to do him even worse than that, even though that looks pretty bad. He elected to then give up every single piece and show Salty how to do the bishop mate. I mean, if we're being honest here, though, you've got the bishop mate here, right? That's it. That's perfection. But he was on his own mission here. How many moves was this? 100 and damn near 160. Is the arena still going? Oh, it is. That was just such an important game we had to stop and look. Here are the standings, by the way. I said I'd show you guys the standings. Anthony, 6 points, perfect score. Loafs, Bebeto, Bunglet, Darkbone, MT, congratulations. And Liv Callow as well. Darkbone, MT, Liv Callow. 5 points out of 6. Zon Jones bouncing back. He's already done his game, actually. Brendan, 900 at 4 out of 6 is just insane right now. Go, Brendan. What the hell? This is a performance of a lifetime. Now, he's down a piece here, but he's still battling. How can you join? Unfortunately, you can't join anymore just because the tournament's already more than halfway over. Thank you to Hick, Aruswai, Faye. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Hick, Aruswai, Faye. Thank you for the big resub, buddy. Will there be any arena later? I'm not sure, Moirologist, but I would say probably not, since we've already done one today. Definitely don't usually do 2 in one day. But there'll be some in the future. Can you get an ad, please, Chess Ninja? Hell no. You're a pleb. You don't get to make requests like that. Pyro Zero. Pyro Zero, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Brendan's struggling here. He's down a piece, but he's fighting hard. At 900 to have his score, extremely impressive. Tim Cannon also at 1200. Guy's also having a tournament here. He's against Baby Boy, and he's also better. He's trying to corral that king, but it's not the easiest thing to do. Sneaky. Defending. Oh, Chess Ninja has been gifted a sub from Moirologist. Class ended early or what? Or maybe it didn't happen? Was it canceled like chess.com's? Thanks, Moirologist. I like this habits move. That's a good feeling. He just needed to defend that. That's all he needed to do. Rip. And Baby Boy finds the best move, bishop here, which is an absolute knockout blow for Tim Cannon. That's a 1-move blunder from Tim. How's Brendan doing? Poor guy. He's up against an 1800 and he's not down a piece there. Fought as well as he could. Appy Wappy. These guys are still battling it out. Salty is still going. Oh. Is Salty going to go for the 3rd edition of the bishops? Surely he gives it one more go. Yeah, rook h6. Salty's trading down now. Salty is once again very likely going to go for the bishops. Salty, you got to make him take it. Make him take it. There we go. We got the bishops from Salty again. Has he learned anything? The guy's making it kind of easy. He's literally walking into the corner. It's probably the worst defense I've ever seen to the bishops. It's like, could you possibly roll over more? Salty not winning this is just disgusting at this point. White won by resignation. No, doesn't count. Does not count, Salty. Resignation does not count. Stays banned. That does not count. How do you take a guy all the way, you string him along all the way to the mate in 2 or 3 position, and then you resign? That's crazy. We don't know his opponent's username though, remember. Because that's his chess.com name. So who is that? Is he gonna own up to it? Remember, we can't let him know that we intend to ban him. When the tournament's over, we're gonna award a special prize to him. A special prize. We're gonna ask what his username was. That's right, Chess Ninja. You did get a gifted sub from Morologist. No, I don't think it'll start tomorrow, David. It'll most likely start in maybe a week, week and a half. I was considering starting it sooner, but probably around the middle of the month. Are you too late to join Habits? You're never too late to join Habits. Never. Tim Cannon is playing Etienne. Just realized that. What other big matchups do we have here? Let's have a look, see. Hugh and Don't Call Me Lab are going at it in what looks like very topical Karo Khan theory. Yep. What else do we have here? Corn. We haven't seen Corn in a little bit. Karo Khan. He's up some stuff. Knight here. Remember, Salty once again did not have a chance. Rap Frank battling in there. I think this is the guy, right? Tashalek 04. This is the guy that Salty played. We have to keep an eye on him. Salty's game is already done. He already finished this round, so there won't be any 2 bishops for him. Maybe this guy is going to get 2 bishops. These guys are too low rated. Even though White just blundered a draw, I have a feeling that White's going to win. All he needs to do really is go there and then put the bishop like that. Akvaz, thanks for the 39 months with Prime. Cheers, buddy. I know, Chess Ninja. I got you. Of all people. Oh no, this is what's gonna happen. Takes, and good night, sweet prince. Oh no! What the hell is B7? White is still going to find a way to win this, aren't they? Somehow. Some way. White is going to find a way to win. I can feel it. I can feel it. He knows that he can't allow that. That's a start. That's a tricky move. Very tricky in my opinion. Wow. And he plays it. Black has somehow zugzwanged himself. He's amazing. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, but Black's done the right thing. He's got all the way around. Now, if White is able to win this, truly impressive. Both gentlemen playing at the top of their game right now. Tough. You got to get Black to go here or something. Or here. With the king. That's the way. That's... That's a risky move, but it does work. You don't think White can win this? Oh, little drive-by. Little drive-by again. The thing is, this is checkmate. You can't promote when it's checkmate. Because the only legal move is to capture your queen. You have to at least do it when the king is here or something. So there's an option for him to move. The fact that he put him in checkmate, in a checkmate position, and then did it is very funny. Oh, guys, we might see the bishops from Zon Jones as well. We might see but Zon Jones can't do it. Zon Jones can't do it because these are all dark squares. You can't do the bishops. Oh, man. It's unavailable. Damn. We missed out on a golden opportunity there. We're heading into round 9. Yes, round 9 of the event. And the standings are as follows. Anthony remains perfect with 8 out of 8. Are they playing each other? Yeah, Darkbone's playing Anthony. So this is a big matchup. Let's watch this. And Loafs, Bunglet, MT. Oh, that's a lot of people chasing with 6 points. Some comeback kids. Salty's there with 5. Got to keep an eye on Salty's game in case... oh, here we go. Salty's hitting it with the special here. Bishop E2. He's already dead. He's dead here. Poor dude. Poor dude. So Salty is already making an impact. This is a really big game for first place. If Anthony wins, he's almost surely running away with the tournament. I like Dark Bone's position. I'll be honest. Yeah, we got 2 more rounds left in this event. And in about an hour and a half, we have Title Tuesday. The late edition of Title Tuesday. Yeah, this looks very good for black. And Salty, how did this position go? Looks like a big success. Okay. Salty's going for what I think is the outside pass pawn. Huh? Salty. What are you doing, bro? What is Salty Clown up to? And what is Dark Bone up to? Damn. I think Rook C8 had to happen. Instead, Anthony now has a great position and very likely will win this game. I agree, Wild Hacks. Bishop A5, B6 is much stronger. And I think Rook B8 or B6. Basically, you want to keep the pawn structure intact at all times. So, anything that facilitates that. Salty's getting outplayed here. We might see the most dangerous pin in chess. I've talked about this a few times. But, you know, king here, queen here, followed by some sort of g5 business. Salty wants to do this. I think he's realizing there are tricks at play here for white. This is not a very scary move for many reasons. Many reasons. Hey, look at that. Thanks so much for the raid. Sabri Can One. Thank you, thank you. It almost sounds like a Turkish name. Just plain chess. Thanks for the raid. Look at that. Huge numbers. Love to see that. 241. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're hosting a tournament for the viewers here. That's right, the Iceberger. It is Turkish. There we go. Okay, nice. That's one thing about being a chess player. You end up seeing other players and you see their names and you see what country they're from. It's very normal in chess to get familiar with, I would say, identifying flags and like, for example, there's a lot of chess players, strong chess players with the last name Khan, which is why I guessed that. So makes you feel cultured. Marcus LJ. White won by resignation. Damn. Anthony getting it done. Oh, Eddie, if you told people what you did today and that you got off scot-free for gifting a tier 3, I'd say people would assume you got away with murder. I think you're taking that one to the bank. Robbie Nielsen, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Liv Callow and Loafs. Liv Callow, I always find to be a very tough opponent. Yeah. Loafs unfortunately forgot the queen was there. Usually you actually don't want your king close here. I know it's counterintuitive, but yeah, you usually don't want to be too close by. A bit of a strange move there. Ooh. Was wondering maybe about check. That was more dangerous. White won on time. Should be a winning endgame, but he's definitely made it trickier than it needs to be. Queen c6 would have done the trick there. I think this makes it easier. This is a forced win. But yeah, queen here, king b8. Thing is, you can never give this check, so it's always tough. There should be one more game left. Oh, but this is a 17. The 1800. I think he's got this. Hey, would you look at that? We just got a raid, and I think to end this round with 2 Turkish players playing each other. Look at that. There we go. Is this the last round? This should be the second last round. 10 out of 11. 2 more. And Anthony now has a 2-game lead, but also a perfect score. He hasn't lost a single game. You got bide. Well, Grotesian, it always sucks because you want to play, but you did get a full point. Unless you're talking about some sort of like disconnect thing. I have seen that before. That's always unfortunate. Anthony's a tough player. Very strong. Are we going to see Bishop d6? I think before you get crazy over here, got to finish development. Points next to the win-loss record? You mean in the standings? I think those are tie breaks. Queen a5. Unfortunate. Salty is going to be just fine now. Got crushed, Liv Kahlo. You had a nice game against, was it Loafs? I feel like you always give a good game. Who did you just play? Tim, you won? Someone played 4% accuracy and you checkmated them. You're a savage, dude. No mercy. You went in 8 moves with the London. We take those. Salty is also probably excited to be sacking his queen. Now, I know he didn't sack it, but it's almost like Salty is more comfortable without his queen. You think he'll lose without the queen? I thought he might have lost the game if he had the queen on the board. I think he's going to be fine now. Probably G3, you know, make it easy for the boys. Or we might see a friendly move. That's a friendly move, yeah. Salty is winning the exchange now. You see how quickly Salty is winning this game? Guys, I think it might be time for the bishops. But Salty's got to be careful. That's a light square, light square, light square. He needs to keep that pawn. Salty would like to say hello here. Oh, now he's got the king cut off. He can go and take everything. This should be very friendly for him to make his bishops. So he's got the one he needs. He needs to queen his A pawn to a bishop though, which I think he's realizing. I think he wants to give that knight up. Can't tell. There was checkmate on the board, but we can tell based on the way Salty's playing, he wants the bishop. wants the bishop. He doesn't need that pawn. Nobody wants to take Salty's material. Okay, he's got his bishops. I feel like Salty is not giving that knight away. If Salty doesn't give that knight away, that does not count. That does not count. We're gonna go up to the booth for official review, but I think this will not count. It also might not count because he won't be able to do it. That remains to be seen. Salty. Oh my goodness. Maybe Salty's gonna give up the bishop and switch to bishop and knight. Call an audible. Oh my goodness. 30 seconds. That's true, Anthony. Salty's struggling with the mate, so he should give away the knight to reset the counter. That's a great point. Oh, it still won't count, but it already doesn't count. Guys, the knight on the board. He's also probably thinking about this to give the knight away, but it's that stalemate there. Now he can do it. What is Salty doing? Salty's gonna flag. White's pre-moving now, as he should. This is a disaster. Oh, good God. Salty has drawn the game 3 different ways. I mean, it's incredible. Double it again and give it to the same person. Double it again, give it to the same person. No, but I mean, that's just insane. If we think back, Salty got a 50 move rule, he got a stalemate, and he got a timeout, right? Like, he managed to draw the game in every single possible way, except perpetual. Like, he's just missing perpetual check. Oh, he had a repetition. Wait, I said that, right? He had a repetition, he had a timeout, he had a 50 move rule. Those are the 3, right? No, he's already done the 50 move rule. He doesn't have draw by agreement. He has stalemate. Wait, he has stalemate. He's done it 4 times? So, wait, so he has a stalemate. We remember the stalemate. He has the 50 move rule, right? We gotta do like an official booth review here. Let's see here. Okay, so he has a stalemate. Clear. This was the first time, so he's only done it 3 times. Then he has a repetition. This was a repetition. And then, as we just witnessed, he has a timeout. So he's missing 50 move rule. And he's missing drawback agreement, but he has all the others. He has stalemate, repetition, and timeout. Doesn't Bunglet want to draw? All Bunglet has to do is give away all his pieces. A resignation, but a resignation, you can't get a draw. So he's had it 3 times and he's failed every single time in a different way, never the same way. Oh, I forgot. You mean resignation, like not a way to earn a draw, obviously. Salty had it 4 times, but his opponent resigned right when it was the easiest to do it. So Salty couldn't even mate that time. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Peter. I forgot about that. I forgot because it didn't show up as a draw when I was looking through his games. But you're absolutely right that he did have a game, which I'll bring up now, against this guy, where his opponent resigned. And this was the one he was probably going to do it. Oh, man. Bunglet's a tough player. If Salty is able to beat Bunglet with the 2 bishop mate, then I will unban Salty. Seriously. Bunglet's a 2000. If Salty's able to just not only beat him over the board to get him to that position, Bunglet's also speedy. If he's able to somehow handle the speed, the chessboard, and figure out how to actually do the mate, then yeah, I would say he deserves it. He deserves the unban. Why is Salty banned? I will give you a full recap after this game. This is also the final round of the tournament. I'll mention that Anthony has already finished, and he's 11 out of 11. So, impressive from Big Anthony. Salty's the type to play knight takes f6 because he wants to keep his bishop. Even though bishop takes was far better than knight takes. All right, wait and see how this unfolds. It's a strong move from Big Bunglet. Salty has options though, and that's a great one. Bishop takes a3. Salty, can he survive? Very good defense by Salty. He's even offering to trade queens. Someone check on Salty. Is he okay? I like his position too. He's got 3.6 seconds. Oh, he's got to get a move off. Salty. He's barely getting these moves. Salty against Big Bunglet. I think Salty's got chances. He's not completely dead here. Salty doesn't have any chances. He's completely dead here. The bishops aren't coming. But you know what? They might be coming for Bunglet. Bunglet is going to get 2 bishops. And do him dirty. Finally, Salty puts his damn king there. Been waiting for that for like 20 minutes. Salty, you gotta give up your pawn first, dude. There's no stalemates here. You gotta give up your pawn. I think he was just trying to pre-move trick him, you know? Like a bullet trick. That looked like a bullet trick, not a stalemate try. Yeah, it's not a stalemate if the pawn is gone, but I'm saying like you can't even dream of a stalemate with your pawn here. It's impossible. So you may as well start by giving that up and then start to look for anything. Not that it's necessarily going to be there, but it won't be there 100% if that pawn exists. Oh my god. All right, the tournament is done. Anthony, congrats. Anthony Atanasov, 11 out of 11. Super impressive in my opinion, no matter who you're up against. And not all of his games, I mean, he was worse in many, many games. Brendan, I was going to say, you were like the story of the tournament at the start. 900 and you were like top 10 or something. Top 15 at least. Very impressive. Loafs and Bunglet with second and third, but tied with the same score. Liv Callow, only a chess player, won. MT09. There we go. So it's actually 5 people tied for second. Some entertaining games. Mr. Keem with the solid 5 points. Probably gaining some rating there, eh, Keem? Tim Cannon. Damn, Tim was on a really strong start. 4.5 out of 11 finish, but I swear you were like 3.5 out of like 6 or something. That was very fun. Did you just watch, Eddie? I don't think you were in here, were you? You were just enjoying it from the crowd. Because look at this. Right? Literally, Salty had the end game how many times? This is the exact same game, I think. Yeah. So he had it 4 times, right? You can see all 4 games up here. So the first one that he had was against Zon Jones. I thought this was going to be a 50 move rule. Move 88 here. 88. So 138 would be 50 moves. And it gets all the way here. Move 133. Salty stalemates him. So he stalemates him to start it off. The first time he tried to do the 2 bishop mate. Then he played Vinlav. And he played Vinlav. And he repeated. He repeated 3 times. So 3-time repetition against Vinlav, another draw. Then I believe he had this game where he got the 2 bishops. His opponent played the worst defense I've ever seen, walked right into the corner. Salty's about to execute. I don't know, by the way, if Salty would have got this. I seriously don't. He demonstrated he has basically no idea, but it's literally a mate in how many moves? What, 4 or 5? Possible that he still wouldn't have done it, but his opponent did not even give him a chance and resigned here. Resigned. So again, he did not get a chance to finish it. He got the win, but he didn't execute the checkmate. And then he played Don't Call Me Lab. And again, Salty could not perform the checkmate. He had all the chances. He even kept a knight on the table. He just could not do it. It was crazy. He even had this guy. He could give the knight away or something. He just couldn't do it. Nuts. Jeff, did you enjoy your colleague Salty trying to checkmate?
I just saw the first 2. His third one.
He literally got 2 bishop checkmate 4 times, which is insane. In 11 games in a tournament. But there's no way, no one in Salty's legal counsel is even showing up to court to dispute. You know what I mean? Like the appeals committee, there's nobody in court right now. Nobody can even make a case for Salty not to be banned. His whole team has given up. There is nothing, no evidence to bring. He's failed it 3 times. And the 4th time, he got unlucky, you could say. His opponent was to blame, but still, with how many times it happened to Salty, there was no guarantee he was going to win that game either. So Salty Clown needs to learn how to checkmate with 2 bishops. Tarani SC2 says, I appeal for Salty. Really? Is that so, Tarani? You'd like to appeal for your buddy Salty? On what grounds, may I ask? On what grounds? We might need to get Salty doing some community service. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I still remember that one, Etienne. Jeez. These tournaments provide for much entertainment. Keem, I was gonna say, I saw your score. I was like, a 900 getting 5 points out of 11. You should definitely be gaining a lot of rating. Makes sense that you would have hit a high rating. Dishonest John, thanks for the 55-month resub. Thank you, John. Ethan says Salty is whack. Ethan, you don't respect Salty's chess? Are you able to do the 2 bishop mate, Ethan? Like, the fact that Salty can't do that as a 2000, do you find that embarrassing? Ver himself, I wouldn't say it happens every single Tuesday, but if it does happen, it is on Tuesdays. Obviously, it's our version of Title Tuesday, so I either host it after the late Title Tuesday or in between the 2 Title Tuesdays. Ban match, Salty versus Ethan. I was calling for Ethan versus Salty earlier. Salty is already banned. Well, we'll double it again. Salty will be allowed to put on an ankle bracelet and play if he's interested. We'll have to contact Salty's lawyers right now. Yes, I'm checking with the legal team, Ethan. It appears Salty is interested. Salty Clown will be released after posting bail, ankle monitor on. Salty Clown will be temporarily unbanned. It did DKA Surf. Salty should be here. Hello, Salty. What's up, Pewterella? We might be hosting a band match. Salty is here. There he is. Ethan doesn't understand why Salty's writing KOs after failing the 2 bishop mate 3 or 4 times. Hey, he's got that jail swag. He's a different guy now. Maybe someone told him to do it. Salty might have to listen. Ethan, Salty has suggested bullet. Now, I've known you to be interested in bullet from time to time. You actually never specified if you were looking for blitz or bullet. What do you think about bullet? Ethan is indeed a known bullet bra. Hey, Tiago. Thank you, buddy. Okay, ESAP is down for bullet. We haven't hosted too many bullet matches, so I will say we definitely need a higher sample size. First to 6, we usually do in blitz. I think it needs to at least be double that, maybe more, because it's only bullet. So first to 15, I want to say, which is a little bit less than 3 times. So it's like a very similar match duration. First to 15. It also gives enough time that, you know, if someone gets behind, they can still make a comeback. I think it's enough of a sample size that I think at that point the better player is winning. I think I will award a very special rule, and I like that from Wikiname. In this match, I would like to invoke a rule if both players agree of no resignation, and if either player is able to checkmate their opponent with 2 bishops, just 2 bishops, I'll award 3 points for that win. Only if both players agree. That win will be worth 3 points. But in order for that to be possible, there can't be any resignations. So if both players agree to no resigning, then I will have to start saying that if you resign, there should be a penalty. Is that also fair? Because that seems fair to me. Because if I'm gonna have a reward for people who are chasing it, then there also has to be a penalty. So I think if anyone resigns, then you don't just lose 1 point, you lose another as well. So you don't just lose the game, but there's a -1. -1 on top of that. Does that make sense, Ethan and Salty? So if either one of you resign a game, you lose the game, counts to the score, and there's an extra -1 on top. That's right, Ethan. Basically, you cannot resign in this match. You just got to play on. Letting your time run down is not a resignation. I'm talking about hitting the resign button. It is possible to flag. We can't hold people accountable for that. You know, if someone's down to 1 second and they don't get a move off and someone has 2 bishops, we'll adjudicate that if we get there. But I think for the most part, both players understand the goal here. So we'll be rewarding 2 bishop mates and penalizing resignations. All right, 1st to 15 bullet. 1 minute, 0 second increment. We got Salty Clown against Ethan Sapir. Just for the record, can I get both your chess.com usernames in the chat? And I'll have you both log on to chess.com/play/online. This is a bullet match. We don't have very many bullet band matches. Salty Clown against ESAP. And actually, hey, since this is a match, I am going to flip a coin for who gets white first. It might seem like whatever, but it's a band match. We usually do coin flips for the first one. So I will offer the flip to ESAP as the one who came up with the match idea. So ESAP, call it, buddy. You want heads or tails? You get to choose your color if you win the toss. Heads. It is heads. Would you like to start with the white pieces, ESAP? Yes, he would. All right, done. ESAP starting with white. And ESAP himself is risking a ban here. He's ready to put Salty in the dirt. All right, we're going to start this match. I'm just going to change the title here. Here we go. All right. Can you get a poll? Sure. All right, I'll run a poll. It's going to be a poll about who gets banned. So who's going to lose? There we go. Who gets banned? What do you think? What are their ratings? I can pull up their accounts here for us. Little quick look. Ethan Sapir and Salty Clown. So we got Ethan, who is 2,062 bullet at the moment. 2,062 at the moment. And then we got Salty, who's 1982 at the moment. His highest is 2,200 for Salty. ESAP's highest is like almost the exact same high. So, I mean, pretty much could not get a more even match, in my opinion. All right, here we go. ESAP's ready. All right, ESAP, Salty, close the stream. You're both in chess.com. Good luck. Here we go. 1st to 15. There is also special rules, which I'll tell you right now. If either player resigns, it's an extra -1. And if either player checkmates the other one with 2 bishops only, I'll award 3 points for that win. So it's quite valuable, but obviously it's quite rare. All right, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Let's see. Get this off the screen. We have both players online. Let's check. I don't have Salty online.
No, I don't mind beginning.
Probably forgot to permit Salty back on. Maybe he's banned from chess.com as well now. That happens when you get banned from ChessPro. I'm gonna refresh on my end as well. Okay. I don't see Salty here. I do not see Mr. Clown. And I'm also not sure he's in the chat right now. Salty is not here. I'm speaking. We have communication established in the sauna. All right, let's see. I told them they can challenge each other. Hopefully that works. I think they got it now. I think they got it now. All right. I see Salty Clown online. We're all good. Now he's there. Ethan, Salty out of the chat, and good luck. There we go. Here we go. Oh, big Salty attack is coming. This is trademark Salty. And this time there's no knight here to help out in the defense. Plus this is coming. Oh man, this looks just like a massacre already. This is a Salty special. Oh my goodness. Brutal. Salty's all over him right now, but can he close it out? He's all over him, but he's taking his time looking for that killer blow. Yeah, that's the one I would have done. You know, even this one was okay too, but oh my goodness, that's not going to do it for game one. Oh.
He's not banned for his 2 bishop performance?
He's wearing an ankle monitor right now.
Ankle monitor?
Yeah, ankle monitor and strict supervision.
Is he the only one with an ankle monitor?
After this match, perhaps not. Yes, thank you guys. That's a great point. We'll keep track of that. We'll keep track of that. Do you like Ethan's chances against Salty and Bullet?
I do. I think Salty's bad. Oh,
Crazy, right? So far, Ethan has gotten mated. He's hung his queen. He's hung a piece. He looks dead in this game, and he's resigned, which is not allowed in the rules.
what's the format?
First to 15. And no resignations are allowed.
I think Ethan will win the match. Just he's a bit rusty.
Slow starter.
Slow starter, yeah.
Something that the boys can identify with.
He's working on the speed. He ordered Green Chef the other day.
That's what I was saying. I was like,
yeah, you were mentioning
I think I favor him in the match because of Green Chef.
His upgrades are coming in.
Exactly.
So I'm pretty optimistic.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a checkmate, right, guys? So that was above board. But right now, it's actually 3-0. Actually, to be fair, it's not 3-0. I said you lose an extra point. So he could literally lose this match 15 to -1. Can you imagine? There'd be nothing more embarrassing than that. No, if you lose with -1, I mean, you might not be getting unbanned. Like, Salty, by the way, was disturbed about this move, which actually Ethan missed. So I don't know. He's gonna, like, he just needs to do this or something. It's not the end of the world, but I think Salty just doesn't see a single way to stop it. Truly. So remember, guys, and I'm going to need the chat's assistance here if you don't mind. Remember that it is currently 2 to -1. So if Ethan wins this game, it'll be 2-0. Ethan was so tilted in game 1, he actually resigned. Salty, by the way, has been super resourceful in this game. To not lose with Bishop F4 has been super impressive. Like, he's in this game. He can go for a flag. ESAP is the heavy favorite here, but gotta hand it to Salty for getting out of that position. Yeah, I think he's cooked here though with only 6 seconds. Ethan's all over him. Ethan is all over him. That's a win on time. No resignations there. All good. So it is 2-0. Remember? We have a -1 penalty incurred by Ethan Sapir. Okay, Salty has, I think, honestly, ESAP has a good position. But he hung a knight. I was going to say he had a good position, but Salty has the one he wants. Guys, isn't it just... Wait a minute, isn't it just automatic? Isn't Salty trolling? I just told you guys when to do Greek Gift. When all these things are intact. Now, he couldn't get Queen H5, but he did have Queen H3. It was there. It was there. Salty's still up a piece. He can't complain. Ethan, gotta stay good on time. Oh, Ethan knows this move is coming. Oh, buddy. Oh, isn't this Salty? It's just automatic. Now, Salty's got to be careful. Salty, what are you up to, bud? He's got to play here. Is Salty going to make this work? Salty, what the hell are you smoking, bud? Bishop H7 from the clown. F4. If he gets F5... There's danger here. Oh, the opportunity was there. Why not F5? Still, when you're attacking in chess, it's so much easier to be the attacker. Salty's full send. Ethan's coming in with the rooks. But that knight's falling with check. Oh my goodness. Everything's crashing in. Completely winning for ESAP, but he's only got 6 seconds. Oh! I don't even think Salty knows it's check. Oh my goodness, what a move. 4 seconds. Completely winning. There's no way Salty wins this one. He just doesn't have enough time. And again, the win. So it is currently 2-1. Ethan is going into this line. We might see a lot of the undefeated, guys. We might see a lot. This is a band match. Ethan Sapir called out Salty. He said, "You're trash, kid. You're trash, and I want to prove it in front of everyone." Right now, he's got a lot to prove because he's up a queen. And, well, up until that pawn blunder, I preferred Salty's position. But blundering that pawn for no reason is the clown. We'll never understand that Bishop D7 move. But still, there's a lot of game to play here. There's a lot of game to play. Our set's about to end. Let's pick a new one here. Here we go. Check the time, guys. 5-second advantage. 5-second advantage. It all matters. Oh, that is a massive move from Ethan Sapir. Bishop was the only piece defending that knight. This should be over now. Ethan is now up on time, up way too much material. Oh, but hang on. Ethan just blundered it back. What the hell was rook d4? He forgot the bishop was defending. Salty should have taken that. Oh my goodness. After takes here, he's dead. Oh my goodness. What a huge blunder by Ethan Sapir. Unbelievable. He's lost every piece. He's completely losing now. What an insane turnaround. Unbelievable, to be honest. Salty's just hung a rook. He's only got 1 second. Oh my goodness. Salty could not get it together even though he won every piece on the board. It's a tied match now. It's a tied match. Ethan Sapir, it should be noted, has incurred a penalty for resigning an early game. And that penalty is -1 off your score, which is why the match is tied at the moment. Oh, that Salty's starting to lose that queen left, right, and center. Oof. May as well throw that one in there, I feel like. This kind of looks like hell. Oh, here comes Salty's G-pawn. Hang on a sec. Dropping a center pawn for no apparent reason. Remember, Ethan Sapir was up a queen and completely winning in the previous game, and he blundered it big time. I think we might see this. Okay, or this, of course, behind the G-pawn. How could I doubt it? Of course, rook here. Okay, these guys must know something that I don't. Yeah, the rook on G1 was not hanging. We got 2 rooks doubled behind a pawn. Salty has never been more excited for a G-file. But remember, if Salty gets a bishop here, pawn here, I could see this turning around. Yeah, Salty's being tricky. Gotta give it to Salty. He's trying. The time is not enough, though. Salty's pre-moving now, but Ethan got it together, collected that pawn, and officially has taken the lead in the match. Salty has not won a game in a while, right? It has been a good minute since Salty has put together a dub. However, he's played this line much better this time. This pawn is defended, which makes a great deal of difference. Still, I think Salty's position is still fine, but this nagging rook defending pawn situation, Ethan is playing faster. C5, okay. Because now this pawn can move forward. However, Ethan has to be careful. If he goes like this, there's 2 bishops, an open king, and a lot to work with. I might say that Salty has very reasonable chances here. Bishops can be super tricky. Do not underestimate the bishops. Oh, G5 was really rough. G5 was not the right idea, guys. Oof. Yeah, G5 was extremely bad. Extremely bad. And it is now 4-2 for Ethan Sapir. Oh, but hang on. Ethan played a little too quickly in the opening. And Salty has just played the most beta move I've ever seen him play. Bishop e2. And oh, no! Ethan Sapir is crumbling here. Right when it was all going well for him. He's not only crumbling, but he's surely getting Greek gifted the good way. And it is all over. Salty Clown has taken one back for the home team. And he's right back in this Ethan Sapir. Only up 4-3. And we're going to see this line a lot, guys. The Queen Sack Extravaganza. Salty's back in this. He's letting people know. Don't count him out. E4. Will we see a thrust in the center? No. Ooh, C6. Now that can be taken, but how do you solve that bishop? You got to get it out this way. It's not developing here. Let me tell you that. Salty? Where's your bishop going, big guy? We need it out. We need it out. Finally, it looks like some development is occurring here by Salty Clown. The bishop heads to A6 at long last. There was an opportunity for that move, not played. It's tough because you got to somehow defend your king while dealing with the fact that you're down, what, a queen for a bishop and a knight. If he manages to pull off this defense, that'll be super impressive. This is obviously swinging over here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's playable. So Salty's trying to get this going. Meanwhile, Ethan is threatening F5. Salty's sort of defended F5 by giving up his B pawn. I'm not sure if he meant to do that. 11 seconds for Salty. That pawn falling. The rook swinging over. This has to be too much. Too tough to defend, and that'll be GG. And he's going to throw in the queen G6 swag, followed by rook F7. That is very classy by Ethan, I have to say. Very classy, especially in a bullet game. Not to take the rook, but to get it done. Ethan has come right back. Salty is, I mean, oh my goodness. This is a really, really bad French from Salty Clown. Oh, a hanging knight, not taken. Not taken by Ethan Sapir. Probably didn't expect Salty to hang it. Okay, Salty's sending it over here, but remember, something like this, knight e4, there was dropping that bishop on d7. Knight to b4 played. I can't believe it, but Salty's taken it. He's gone for it. He just took that knight. Does Salty have it in him to defend this position? I'll be impressed. I will be impressed. Knight b4 looked like, to me, it was threatening nothing. Absolutely nothing. But Salty took it and then thought for like 20 seconds, and now he's offering a queen trade. You'll notice there are no squares available here. So the queen must go back or an exchange. However, it does make it easier to defend. However, Ethan Sapir is up so much time here. When it comes down to the waning seconds, he's always been faster than Salty. Even a 4-second advantage is meaningful. I have noticed Salty has been losing most time scrambles. We'll see if this one is any different. But they have not gone well for Salty. I don't know what Ethan's doing here. He's got to speed up. Hey, wake up, guys. 10 seconds and 7 seconds left. We need some pre-moves from these lads. Ethan is starting to really cook here. Salty's got the pre-moves down. Okay, 2.6 seconds. Oh, it's hung. Oh, and Ethan's probably going down here. Salty's got the speed. 0.5 seconds. Rook takes F3, should do it. And Ethan Sapir goes down to Salty Clown in a time scramble. That has not happened yet. ESAP losing a time scramble might be a sign of things to come. Salty is once again on the board, and it's 5-4. 5-4, remember. And what the hell is this stuff? That looks very shaky. Knight takes E4 and Queen H4 check comes to mind. All of a sudden, Ethan has grabbed what is a very good position. Salty just put his rook behind one c-pawn and then pushed another c-pawn. Buddy, this is not an X-ray situation. Doesn't work like that. Knight h5, rook e1, bishop f1 probably needed here. There was also knight takes d5 in that previous position, utilizing the pin. But now, Salty just wants that, and he's going to get queen h4. Salty Clown is looking for all sorts of stuff here. Salty, he's hunting, he's sniffing around. You know what it looked like, guys? It looked like after this, knight takes and puzzle rush like this. And not a single piece can step in the way. And we have mates coming. That needed to be the order that he played it. But oh my goodness, h3 has been played. That can't be helpful. Salty surely is going to cash in for some material there. But he's got to move. Oh my goodness. I don't think he sees that. Neither player understands that that can be taken. Oh my goodness. They both think the knight on d6, knight takes d6 is just not a move. f5, an aggressive move. I like it. I like that move. You have to say Ethan has been defending well. Ooh, this game is all over the place. Bishop takes. Oh my goodness. Rook takes f3. Queen f6 coming. Oh, will he see that? What the hell's going on here? He moved the rook. Salty's going for speed, but Ethan was way too far ahead. It is currently 6-4. First to 15. Was that a resignation? These are happening too fast. We'll have to check VAR. Let's check VAR. Ethan Sapir won on time. VAR confirms that the call on the field stands. The call on the field stands. Roughing the sniffer. Okay. Queen h5 looks begging to be played. Ooh, that move looked like a problem. What the heck's happening here? I mean, there's this. That knight could have just been taken. I mean, so many things. Salty's probably got to send like this or something. Oh, the queen trade. Salty's got 6 seconds. He has been way slower than ESAP, guy. I will say that. Salty has been very slow. Yeah, it's too slow here. It's too slow. 7-4. Both guys have a high peak bullet rating within 5 points of one another. So it's a very even matchup. Every time I see Salty hang that pawn, it hurts a little bit inside. That's the pawn you cannot lose in this opening. There goes the e-pawn. And he says, you know what? It's bullet. Screw it. And he sacks the pawn. Ooh, for bishop e4. That doesn't look right. Ooh, there's some big ideas here for Salty. Bishop f5, guys. Bishop f5. That's a big time move. What's Salty doing? How are you going to blunder that? Oh my goodness. Could be rook d5 mouse slip. You never know. Ethan Sapir gave 15 seconds to his opponent. He's going for the 2 bishop mate. He's going for the 2 bishop mate. He gave 15 seconds. Utter disrespect in the octagon. He gave 15 seconds to his opponent, but he's only got 6 seconds, and it's a stalemate. He was trying for the 2 bishop swag, but it didn't pay off. He tried to go for the 3-point bounty, mating with 2 bishops, but instead he stalemated his opponent, and boy, he's got to be regretting that right now. You're not going to get many opportunities in the match to go for the 2 bishop mate, so I agree with the decision. But damn, did that end poorly. I think that's the equivalent of not going for it on 4th and 1. The kicker comes on for a field goal and misses the field goal. That's pretty much what you just witnessed. Okay, I was waiting for this. I mean, Salty, by the way, Salty's positions against this opening have been absolute dog water. Like, what the hell is F3? Salty is playing a full tempo down in a, like, he's a full move down, period. Plus, he's taking with his goddamn queen. So he's like 10 moves down on a normal position. Like, some of the worst I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, and he somehow won a knight on c5 and a bishop on h4. Salty is up a goddamn piece after all that. Like, how is it possible? How is it possible? Oh, that bishop should be feasting here. Guys, Salty has 10 goddamn seconds. He needs to make a move. He needs to make a move. Salty wants the open H file and the rook here. You know what Salty's thinking. You know what Salty's thinking. Salty. Oh, and he cuts off the king. An unbelievable find by Salty Clown. With 3 seconds, will that be enough? Oh, and the dirty moves come out. Oh, just enough for Ethan Sapir. Salty set that up beautifully, but just didn't have enough time. Unbelievable. The single worst possible move. I have never seen that. Oh my goodness. And Salty Clown, he better remember if he resigns that he's donezo, because right now, by the way, this is prime opportunity for his opponent to do the bishop mate. So Salty just trolled super hard. In fact, I would say that if Ethan doesn't mate him with 2 bishops here, that is a choke. Honestly. If he doesn't 2 bishop mate here, he's made a mistake. It's all about, by the way, Salty might win the game. Salty almost won the game with mate there. Tricky guy. Is he going to give more time to Salty? He needs to give him more time. Oh, it's a stalemate! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! What a choke! That's incredible! Ethan, both times he's tried to get cute with it. I cannot believe that. Ethan Sapir. That's insane. ESAB is just unable to put the finishing touches on those crushing victories. Remember, Ethan has a -1 on his score, so it is really 9-5. Something I have never worked in my life. Salty. He's putting all his pieces. The last 3 moves, he's put all his pieces back on the starting squares, and now he's better. Someone explain that to me. Someone explain that to me. I mean, I don't know why this move's not being played. Oh, Ethan is right back in this game. Salty needs to get that goddamn bishop out. Finally. This needs to happen yesterday. There we go. But Salty's down so much time here. Oh, that's a really good move. Rook c8. Holy smokes. Yeah, but I mean, the time is just too much here, guys. Just too much. 10-5 in a race to 15. Salty is playing this opening every single time. However, I think almost every time it's worked out for Ethan. Oh, okay. Forgot about knight b4 this time. That's a little annoying. Careful of bishop f5. Here it is. Takes and bishop there is working right now. Yep. Okay. Honestly speaking, Salty can't complain. This is the best his position has looked. Knight here. b6. Put that knight on c5. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to be happy with this outcome. Knight here. Salty needs some moves. He's bungling it once again. No, I mean, Salty's blundering way too much. Way too much. To be honest, Ethan Sapp here has a chance at the 2 bishop mate here as well. Something tells me he's not going to get it, though. I don't know what that sequence was. Salty needs to try one of these moves, you know? With 16 seconds for white, there's just no way, you know? There's no way. Another win, 11-5 right now for Ethan Sapir. A recovery after the early onslaught by Salty Clown. He's getting used to Salty's style. However, Salty is the one who might get attacked now. Ooh, I think he wanted to take that first. This doesn't look too smart, but then again, let's not forget, he's not going to move that knight, so he's fine. He's fine. We know Ethan can't touch that knight. However, because he's not touching it, he's running into some stuff here. Okay. Oh, Ethan had to go the other way. A point for Salty. He's getting some momentum back here. (11-6) in a first to 15, remember. Ooh, that position should be good for black. Lots of knights could have jumped in to harass the queen there. Yeah, there we go. Pieces are developing. Nice. Salty's done a great job this game. Now it's a little more okay to lose that pawn because should probably play one of those moves now. I like this because it gets the pawn off that. Now, if Salty can come back from this score, that will certainly be impressive, yeah. Certainly. Now, giving up that bishop makes no sense to me. No sense, because now if I'm Salty, I might play rook there. I would not have traded rooks, though. How can you fall into this? How can you fall into that? Unacceptable. Ooh, I was just about to say, if Salty played that, Isap might have taken and played like rook there, thinking he was mate. There's too much time on the clock, right? Too much time. Oh, and he even takes it. There's a chance for two bishops here, but not very likely. Yeah, just not enough time. 12-6, guys. 12-6. Salty, is he gonna get castle? I thought he might go bishop here, queen here, long castle. Like, he's got the setup. Yeah. I was gonna say, he's gotta sacrifice. Isap, what the hell's buddy doing? 98. As soon as Salty got bishop h6, it was a GG. It was just a force mate. Salty's stubborn. He's going right for this again. I like knight takes more than bishop takes. So I think this should work out better for Salty. But he really needs to move his damn d-pawn. Like, why is he not moving the d-pawn? Finally. That needed to happen a while ago. This is one of the better positions Salty has had. There we go. See? Knight back, bishop here. That's a good move as well, actually. That's a great move. Ooh, put that in there. Salty is on one right now. Playing amazing. Oh my goodness, Salty. That's why you put the bishop on the diagonal. He's still got a great position. I still think black is probably slightly better here. I'll say that. Like, it's not actually slightly better, but in terms of the opening, what you can get, it certainly is. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe queen takes rook was not played there. Right? Queen takes rook is done. Yeah, there you go. Take that. Ooh, that looks a little risky. Probably got to take it, actually. Your king is super safe here. Salty's got 5 seconds. He's got to put his rook on a damn safe square and pre-move the hell out of the position. Salty. Oh, he took the pawn and he wins by 0.1. Oh my goodness. What a performance by Salty Clown. And it's 12-8. Don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback, not yet. Oh, and Isap's tilted. He's fallen for basic stuff now. Oh, Queen C8. Queen C8, and Isap was dead. He was dead to rights there. You can tell Isap is completely tilted out of his mind right now. He also can't castle. Oh, get him out of here. Oh, he's probably going to resign and lose another point. He resigned. That's another -1. He's going to resign. He's tilted right now. The comeback is on for Salty Clown. The resignation, that's -1 point. Ethan Sapir, it's 11-9. Salty is mounting the comeback. It is not over. It is not over. That's a big swing in terms of the match. Salty's getting the knight involved. Probably the bishop has to show up on e6. This is a bit of an issue. Not nice to lose that pawn there. Maybe slot the knight in. Yeah, got to do that. So at least if you lose the pawn... Oh, what the hell's that? I think he wants to take here. I would have grabbed the center pawn, though. All right, what does Salty have in store? This move looks good. I mean, like, Salty should be feasting here. I think Black's on the verge of winning this position in, like, a couple moves. Salty has the right energy. That is absolutely the right energy. Wow, it's just in time. It's just in time. There's Queen F1. Guys, I think what was necessary there was taking the queen and taking the free knight. But I personally love what Salty did because it's harder to face in bullet. So while Queen H3 might have been the move, I think Salty is gonna get his victory, and it's 11-10 right now. So close. 11-10. Don't call it a comeback yet. Lolly, 49-month resub at tier 3. Welcome back, Lolly. Always a good time for that move. Okay. Now, he's guarding the rook and stopping mate. I don't know if he meant to do that, but knight d7 was an obvious move, so. Yeah, that's an annoying move. Okay, guys, do you think that Ethan right now thinks that he is 2 points away from victory? Do you think that he thinks he's 2 points away from winning? He's resigned twice. 100%, eh? Well, he's got a rude awakening. Midnight, 10 gifted subs. Thank you to Midnight. 16 seconds, but Salty's starting to speed up. You can feel it. C3 takes. No, he's going to keep the rooks on the board. Probably the right decision. He's just going to send that pawn knight here. Very, very scary. I'm sure he's going to blunder it. They're both going to blunder this. They're both going to blunder it. 4 seconds for Salty. Can he go for a stalemate? Stalemate for Salty. It's not going to happen. Good technique by Ethan, who probably thinks he's about to win the match, but he's resigned twice. And that is not the case at all. It is currently 12-10. That bishop needs to show up on b6. This is not that bad for Salty. He's got pressure here. Yeah, bishop here, and then get those pawns to support. Yeah, Salty's got a great position. Love it. No, this is really... I think this is nice for Black. It's tough to trade pieces for White. That was a really bad move. h5 should be on h6 here. Queen sits really nicely on g5. However... Ooh, I think he's going to go here. Try to take that? No, he gives up that. But he wants this. See what he's looking for. Oh my goodness, and he's going to blunder the other rook too. Technically that is there. Salty is seeing everything right now. He's seeing everything. ESAP is dead to rights here. Salty's also got more time. That move would have been helpful. Salty. What is he going to find here? That's pretty decent. And he's actually got a mate there because e6, he didn't see it. 12 to 11. So close. Ethan really choked that game there. Now, this is not a move right now, but he's thinking about it. He wants to make that work somehow. Maybe just going to double the rooks here. Yeah, this is very even. Very even. It's all about the time, I would say, in this one. Ethan Sapir probably thinks he's about to win this match with a victory. That is not the case, though. It's important to understand that there is more in this match. Yep, we got Title Tuesday. I see it there. It starts in 5 or 6 minutes. I'm monitoring the time. This match will certainly not stop. That's for sure. He's got the queen trade. Usually highly effective against Salty Clown. $13 to 14 seconds. It's all about speed right now. He wants Rook F5 check. Rook A5 pre-move would be nice. Rook B7. 5 seconds. Ethan is down on time right now. And he's not putting moves together. He's losing a lot of time. Salty is surely he's going to win this by timeout. And he does again. Unbelievable. This match is tied, folks. This match is tied. 12 to 12. But Ethan, by the way, Ethan right now is probably tilted out of his mind because he thinks that he's one game away from winning and he can't win it. He thinks that Salty is like holding him at the goal line here. It's actually a close match, but he probably thinks, Jesus Christ, I can't win one game? Are you kidding me? Ooh, snags the pawn, but drops B7. And these guys don't know how knights move. Oh, dodged a bullet there. Salty Clown is still breathing. I don't know about 2 bishops there. I mean, that bishop needs to show up on that square right now. I don't know how it's not getting there. Finally. Finally. Oh. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see checkmate, and Salty Clown is right back in this thing. He doesn't see it. A huge miss. Unbelievable. The bishop is doing work, but guys, this is such a solid position for ESAP. Your king, good habits, should be on a light square opposite that bishop. He's not putting it there. Makes me feel like he might be exposing himself to something. He needs to spot that. I don't know if he does. He doesn't see it. Oh, but Salty only has 4 seconds. It's not enough time. It's truly not enough time. Salty can pre-move very quickly here. That's the good thing about the rooks. It's not going to be enough, though. And he does take the victory. And I think he thinks he's won. We were waiting for this moment. It is currently 13 to 12. Salty, he lost 2 points for resigning. It is 13 to 12. It is 13 to 12. He lost 2 points for resigning. We play by the rules here. Back in the octagon, Salty. Why is there a resign rule? Both players agreed to it. Both players wanted it there. Both players agreed to it. Pause title Tuesday. I'll late join. We are not leaving this match. The stakes are too high. Play in the background? How do I play in the background? You can't have two play tabs open. You'd have to just see me flipping between games. It's not worth it. Salty Clown against Ethan Sapir. It's 13 to 12. Salty's position looks very salty. I can see this in the future. Okay. Good move. Good move. Time is even. 20 seconds apiece. It is 13 to 12. But oh my goodness. He's got to play that. He finds it. What a find by Salty Clown. Take that thing. You got 13 seconds. Opposite bishops. You got to go for the flag. He's not going to take it. He wastes a lot of time and loses the pawn. Salty needs to step it up here. I think Salty looked at the clock. I think he did. He's starting to get the speed going, but it's just too much. It's too little, too late, I think. Let's see. I think it should be too little, too late. ESAP is playing super slow. Oh my goodness, ESAP might ruin this whole thing. Oh, but he gets it done. Oh my goodness, ESAP almost trolled that game. This is the final bullet for Salty. This is the final bullet for Salty Clown right now, guys. And Ethan Sapir played this instead of probably knight f3 that he meant to do. Now he's trying to make it work. Salty's going for the throat with knight g4. Oh, and king back. Unbelievable. Takes. He's going for checkmate just to start things off. A great position for Salty Clown, but he blundered a queen exchange. Salty's near losing right now. Holy cow. Remember, if Salty mates him with two bishops right now, he wins the game. If Salty checkmates him with two bishops, he wins the game. He wins the match. Let's not forget that. Oh my goodness. ESAP just blundered a piece. It's pinned. Oh my god. If Salty mates him with two bishops here, it's over. Oh my god. That would be insane. There is a chance. There is a chance. Salty can do it. Oh my goodness. Salty Clown. He can't keep both pawns. He's just going to take the dub. He can take his time here. He's got 8 seconds. He's going to take the dub. Wow. It is currently 14 to 13, but it is match point for Ethan Sapir. If Black wins, the match is over. I don't really like Salty Clown's opening, but isn't this obvious, guys? Wait, I've never seen Salt. I'm not saying it's a good move, but isn't it forced? What's Salty doing? He's trolling. Surely bishop takes h6. It's like automatic. What the hell? Salty missed a basic tactic there or something. What is this man doing? Now, careful. When you're in this situation... Ooh. Okay. He wants to move the knight? The hell is that? It's probably confusing his opponent, that's for sure. Salty is winning time. His opponent doesn't know how to handle those ridiculous moves. Salty, take the damn... What are we thinking about here? I can't believe he's leaving that knight on the board. That's insane. Oh my goodness, knight takes h3 missed. Is Salty allergic to trades? This is very impressive. He's not trading any pieces, but he's up time. And that knight is wedged in on e5. This would be good. He might even bring that knight straight back. Yep. Salty has a great position. He just blundered that, but that's not really a big deal. Salty's starting to get the moves. Oh my goodness, what a blunder. What a blunder. Ethan Sapir. Oh, he doesn't get the queen. 8 seconds apiece. It's all down to this. Salty cannot flag. Oh, what a move by Salty Clown, but 95 answers it. The check by Salty, that should be enough. Is that enough? Salty's confusing him. Oh my God, it's 14-14. We never said 2 points for winning. You don't have to win by 2. The next game wins. The next game wins. There is no win by 2 clause. It is not in the rules. The next game will win. Unbelievable stuff right now. And Salty Clown has gone back to the tried, tested, and true queen sack variation for all the marbles. There is currently a rook hanging. I'm not sure if anyone sees that. Salty is in trouble. Salty is in trouble. However, he did get a piece back. That didn't need to happen. Why does he have a piece back? The bishop's now in a great square. Oh my goodness, and rook e8 is coming, and Salty, all of a sudden, I think he might have the upper hand. Just double the rooks. Oh my goodness. Salty's got to choose the right square for that knight. Yeah, you don't want to play knight g8 there, for example. Wow. He's defended that pawn, and we might see one of these queen moves. Looks very likely. Got to be careful of that one. Knight d6 played. Covers that and the pawn, but guess what? Sacrifice is going to be on his mind here. A huge blunder. Possibly game ending. As Salty Clown comes all the way back, only to fall flat in the final moment. He's played rook e7. It's the best defensive move. It really is. It is the best defensive move. Salty needs to get some moves going here. He needs to give up those pawns. But it's not going to happen, and ESAB comes away with the victory. 14 all. And 15-14 for Ethan Sapir. Crazy. Absolutely insane. We got the new KO out for that one, boys. We got the KOs out for that one. Holy cow. Salty Clown needs to be rebanned. He's out of here. Salty Clown is banned. And let's see if we can join this Title Tuesday. Hopefully we only missed one round. Let's jump in Title Tuesday. Salty Clown has been banned. ESAP collects the W. Magnus Carlsen's playing in this Title Tuesday. I'm late joining. I'm late joining right now. All right, guys, that was a hell of a match. I am late joining Title Tuesday. If you just got here, I missed round 1 of Title Tuesday, but it was so worth it. We just watched a bullet match between two very evenly rated viewers. Super entertaining. It was a banned match. Salty Clown got banned. However, I am late joining and I'm going to make it for round 2, so it's not that bad. We only missed out on 1 round, and hey, I often lose round 1 anyway, so now I just keep the rating. Let me change that title. And it looks like the next round should start soon. Salty and ESAP. Ethan Sapir, congratulations, buddy. GG. That was a very, very, very exciting match. You resigned twice. I think you forgot you did it like game 1. And then you did it when I think you were very tilted. Easy to forget. But then when Salty was storming back 14-all, you won when it mattered. You also stalemated twice. I couldn't tell if you were trying to get the 2-bishop mate or what, but that's what I thought. So some points left on the table by you. All right. We're in round 2 of Title Tuesday, but I haven't played any games yet, so let's see if we can put some points up. Yeah, I think Magnus is playing and streaming. Okay. Bring that guy over there. How do we want to do this? Let's bring the knight. At least I can plant a knight here. Obviously, we don't want to play that and blunder this. I don't mind taking this in general. Yeah, now I'll do it for sure. Take on c5. We'll try it. Can keep that pawn. He wants to go here. That's pretty okay, though. Can slide the rook to g1. Probably b4, a4. Maybe try for b5 here. Now, if we go here, queen e8. I mean, it really shouldn't be a consideration. Let's centralize our queen. Okay, he's going there. If we do this right now, king here loses. King here should lose. King there only move. Then the rook swings over here. It looks like we're getting rook g7, no problem. So I'm thinking that this wins right now. There's rook d7. I just need a move after that. Rook g8, queen f6. It's definitely right, but I don't see it after this. Okay, he goes there, which is probably more friendly. Queen d1, queen h4. It's not quite there. But does he have a next move? Because I can play this, setting up this. Queen d1 should win now. Because if king here, I can check and then queen h5. And that should lose. Here we go. There we go. We'll take that. We'll take that. Thank you to the Ultimate Patzer for 31 months and Boss Man, not the GM. Thanks for the prime, buddy. All right, let's get the title up there. Thank you, Raifu. And there's no question that the engine will think this is completely winning. Yeah, I think this was a good move. It was the right move. If rook here, then again, it looks winning, but I didn't see it exactly. But still, these moves are going to be good. But they're slow wins. It's like queen here, queen here. It's that this bishop's doing nothing. So I'm essentially just playing queen into rooks against queen into rooks with a wide open king. Yeah, I thought about rook g8. The reason why I said I didn't like it was queen f6. Maybe there's other moves that can be done, but I didn't really see anything after this. And like, again, I'm going to be winning no matter what because I have the king cut off, but I just thought what I did was cleaner. Rook g5 and then set this up. All right, we're waiting for the next round here. Is Magnus still playing? Oh, Mag is still going. Oh my goodness. Magnus is toast here. Man, RIP. This is checkmate as well. Rip. Wow. Yeah, okay, never mind. Magnus literally just hung a full piece. Not much to do there. Hard to recover from that. Looks like a draw. Also looks like a draw. Oh. No way, dude. Oh, you poor lad. That's depressing. That's depressing. Little mouse slip as you're basically going to effectively make a draw. I spoke too soon. It was actually my fault. You could say it was my fault. All right. It's annoying because I want to take this, but then I can't castle very easily. Let's take this. So now he doesn't have queen h5. That's at least some kind of solution. Bishop b7. Do you really want to take me, though? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. We always have this when we need it. Curious what he's going to do with his king. Okay, he goes there. I think we need to go here as well. Okay, so this move can't happen because of that. Otherwise, it's a move I want to play. So maybe I start with this. I can go this. Here. here. Takes. Knight g5. Somehow that looks weird. Let's do this. I'll take with the pawn if he takes. I thought that one was surprising. On the one hand, I can do that. I might actually take with a rook if he takes. Pawn looks good too, but I think we can do this. And I'm always ready to give away my bishop here if needed. This always looks dangerous for him long term, so my knight looks quite strong now. Plus b4 is an idea. b4, c4 actually, I'm not sure I like. He can essentially never take my knight. Doesn't make sense to me. Wait, I thought I could play here? Rook there, king there. I could have played it maybe. I could have actually played that. Damn, I second guessed myself. My idea was right. I still have a pretty good position here. Just had to go and handle that win there, but what the hell was bishop e4? Awful move for sure. I just second guessed myself. Like I just had 2 seconds and I was like, what? Can I do that? But if I go here, or what I did, he can't actually, you know what I mean? Like he can't take it. And it's just it was a weird concept for me to wrap my head around with 2 seconds on the clock. But I knew that I was like, I just calculated this, or like my instinct was telling me, no. But he went straight for it, and I had 2 seconds. I was like, shit. At least what I have here is like a pretty good position. I think black's better here, honestly. Like, I probably missed e5 for many, many moves, but I was just trying to get some moves in, and then I realized, okay, eventually e5 is winning. Anyway. I think Eric's playing on Hanson Eric, yeah. Or streaming, rather. He's playing on his main account. So this position, by the way, if the knight gets here, no, it's not even mate. I guess this is just a draw. Pretty crazy position. You could try to play e5, by the way. If pawn takes, I think that's a mistake. Black has this move, by the way. Wow. That was a really cool game. H2 stalemate. We're against Big Archibald. I can handle that. Okay, here. Wants to go here and here. Don't really mind that. Maybe f4, f5. So we don't want to allow that. I was thinking of playing f5 here, honestly. Oh. I don't know. Looks a little suspicious. But I'm trying to imbalance the position a little bit, is what I'm trying to do. Okay, can like maybe slide that bishop in, rook f1, bishop e4. I'm using this rook because I feel like, I don't know, maybe there's a use for that rook here, whereas I don't think there's any use for that rook there. But ultimately I don't think it mattered. Don't think I'll understand that move. Thank you very much, buddy pal. Yeah, I don't know. That move might just lose. Gotta play e5 or something now. I want to take the rook and go rook d1. And he has no... No, he's dead. I just wanted to cover f2. King back to cover that square and then mate. He has a rook, so when he does that, we just mate him. Okay. Okay. C5 was for the boys. What the hell was that C5 move? Easily one of the worst moves on the board. I think I had done an interesting job, though, at imbalancing the position here. I don't think what I did is good, but now I can see how white wins this. C5 was just terrible. and he had to play bishop takes here. It was the only move, and it even made sense. Because it hits the pawn. This is just dead. Hey, buddy Drew Scribbly. I think that was round 4 as well, so there's a little break now. There is a little break now. Who do I have for the Super Bowl? I haven't seen. I think it's just even money. But I'm definitely leaning Eagles. Ooh, we get to see a bishop knight, mate. Or at the very least, a bishop knight attempt. What the hell's happening here? Okay. Nobody knows how to do checkmates these days. What's the other game that's on? Is it the same mate or something? No, it's actually kind of interesting, but it should be a draw. The bishop and knight stalemate. That's right. Very difficult to do. I mean, this is really bad technique. This is abysmal. What the hell? Like, what is he doing? He's forcing the king into the wrong corner. I mean, this is awful. Other game is still going. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to go the other way. Rook b8. Oh my goodness, what a win. You know, he put him in a tough spot there. White at this point has to either play bishop here, maybe bishop there, I'm not sure. No, bishop here doesn't work because then you just, well, not there, but you just get mated. Bishop here works because I think you can go here and here. But otherwise, any bishop move, the rook just hits it and it shouldn't work out. I guess if you play here, you get fortunate because then you can cover the check. But very tricky. Very tricky. Bishop c1, rook d8. I think we're still losing there. But what I mean is that I think he's getting close to making his opponent play his f-pawn and just sack it. And then drawing the rook and bishop. Baradux, 5580, thanks for the 15 months, buddy. Exactly. The pawn can sometimes be a negative in a position where kind of you have a feeling that you know, it's a dead draw and you almost have too much material. You're like, I don't know what to do with it. So a short break, and then we'll be back for round 5. Time to watch some ads yourselves. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break as well. RB. All right, we're back. We're back. Good thing I didn't miss the round. Oh, this late joining thing is not too bad, hey? Oh, we got Buddy. Good luck, Buddy. Good luck, Buddy. My poor Sicilian. My poor Sicilian. mean, this move on its own doesn't really threaten anything. Can play knight f6. And here we take with the knight. I'm not sure if I mind that so much, but then the knight gets to d5. Probably just bishop e7. The pawn can't move. Probably like d6 and chill. Okay. I think we have a very successful Sicilian here. This looks quite nice. But that's that's hardly half of the job that needs to be done. But we do have a good position. What's our plan? What's our thing that we're gonna do next? Maybe that? Might take with the pawn. Just falls apart in time pressure, doesn't it? I don't know what to say. I'm just a poor player under time pressure because I mean, what is a Sicilian? This is like the greatest Sicilian I've ever had. My Sicilians never go this well. Never. I mean, yeah, this is just a great position. I guess I didn't really know what to do, but this is a good plan, I thought. Queen c5, go here. But I was definitely just, I don't know, overreacting to certain moves. Like queen d7 is not really a danger here. You know, I can play this, for example, but I play either bishop c6 or bishop d5 to cover it. This move again, it's like, I'm just playing defense, and then all of a sudden, now the pieces start to get like pushed around. Bishop here is a threat. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there's not much to say about that because it's like a good opening and a pretty easy loss. Like going down really easily. Not very competitive, I guess. It was only like 30 moves. Those losses are annoying because I just didn't even play the game. Like openings going really well. Just get into this like rhythm of playing really reactive moves. But it's hard not to when you have like a couple seconds. You see something like this and the instinct is to react to that rather than do something on your own. Bishop f6 is like the first thing that comes to mind. But yeah, again, there's not many things to look at here because there's probably like at every move there's probably like 5 or 6 different moves I could play that are all okay. I think so is easy. Getting outplayed, but like getting outplayed because of the clock, you know? If I had this position with like a minute on the clock each and I was somehow like turning it into this position, then that would be the most disturbing thing in chess because then you're just getting raw outplayed and that feels the worst. There's nothing worse than that. But at least here I can salvage some face by saying like, okay, like, you know, I was outplayed because I had low time, but still it's a real skill to do that. And you know, Pranov's really good at it. You play certain moves that you might not play normally, but you play them because your opponent's low on time. Because they're just tricky to handle. And like rook e5 and then rook e3 was like very smart. Very tricky. Because I thought for sure bishop e5 was going to happen. But then came rook e5. Just tricky. It's just tricky. But those are the annoying ones. You feel like you played a good game, but used way too much time to get there. Next game. Here we go. Oh, there's one more game. Wow, this is an interesting position. What? He just lost his pawn. Damn. It's all a blur though when you're in the game. Although I just realized, yeah, I don't think he wants to take that pawn. Might be easier for the rooks. He's actively not taking it. Huh? What the flying hell was that? Unfortunately, I don't see any way to play on. Yeah. Not really anything to do there. Okay. Knight f3, there's knight h5 sometimes right away. Not sure if he's going for this or this. Okay, he's going for this, which means I think I want to play c4. Knight c6. Um, some play on the queen side here. It's nice that the queen's not on d8 as well. Okay. Usually want to take on b6. I have the option to maybe play something like b4 though. I'm gonna choose to just wait. This looks like a useful move no matter what. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Somehow this is a little bit weird. I will fall for it. Yeah, I take. Okay, I'm hitting this. Now I take. Okay, e4 is kind of a threat, so he's compelled to do that. But then I thought I'd just grab a6. Drop a pawn. I wouldn't call it a clean pawn just yet. Here, bishop f3 takes, rook takes a6. I don't have a move here. Not a good one anyway. Could have taken on e5. Didn't even really consider that move, to be honest with you. Bishop c7, maybe. Oof. Just didn't have a move. Like, it should be a draw. I mean, it is a draw, obviously. If I keep the bishops, I have a chance to win, but like, I didn't really see a move, and this is happening. I wanted to go here and here, but then there was nothing. I mean, this is not a bad decision in chess terms, but obviously draws like that are just boring. But I didn't really see a move here because I'm not getting here or here, so I'm not winning his pawn. He's going here. Not really much I can do. Not really much I can do. But it's the type of position that if I had a I don't know how to describe it. A little more pizzazz. I would always play this for a win and somehow find a way. You know, like strong players just always play on and always make you work and usually come out on top. Bishop b1. I like bishop b1, Eddie. You know, I'm still not winning any of these pawns by force, but it's not a position I can really sit here and analyze because it's going to be 0.00 across the board. But there are many ways to play on. I don't know. I didn't see them with a second. So like, grab my bishop. I was like, shit, I don't know where to drop it. Let's at least take something. Steel donut. Sure, I can play your song. Sure, I can play your song. Better a draw than a loss? You say that, but when you're streaming, I wouldn't necessarily say that's the case. I think the round's over. Here. No. Can't be right. Take with the bishop. Thanks, Steel Donut, for the song. King b1 needs to happen. Should be slightly better here, but annoying thing is that the opponent's got a nice kind of permanent outpost for the knight. d5 is available. Also knight e4 to g5. Because d5 takes, knight takes. Queen e6, knight c7, queen a2 does not look right. I feel like this is a slower position. King b1. Something looks really wrong about that. Well, should probably double the rooks on that. I think he wants to put the knight here, though. What's my answer to that? I don't really have a good one. So, I double the rook. He goes knight to f5. Ugh. I'm gonna put my knight in there. I didn't really know what to do about that, to be honest with you. It's a very strange move. I should have taken and then played g3. I'm so stupid. Why am I so dumb? takes and g3 and it's over. Now I have to play this fucking position. Ugh. Now I have to work hard when I wouldn't have needed to work at all. If I just took and played g3, it would be done. This is an idea. It's not even completely working, actually. G4 and H5 looks tempting. Just gonna leave this here for now. Get A3 in, King B1, a bunch of slow moves, and then try to play C4, D5. I'm not gonna try to rush. I mean, his position looks very strange. G4, H5, G3. He's holding in there. Just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Queen G1. I mean, he was threatening this. It's so disturbing. I don't know how this happened. C5 takes. I missed that he was hitting my E-pawn. It's so resignable. Still might be resignable. The hell's he doing? Fuck was that? Knight takes d6. I mean, I think queen takes e3, or sorry, I think queen e3 is very clean in a way, because once you get this pawn, it should be over. The rook's already placed perfectly. It's like, how does this happen? Like, of course d5 is like what I want to do, but dc5, like, I swear this should be good. Queen c5, and I was gonna go here, but then I saw this. Knight d7. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to know that this is winning. Oh, I wish I was good enough. This is the problem. I don't have the finish. I don't have that, like, calculation finish ability to see to all the way to the end of the line, but my instincts are there. So I'll constantly play moves that are apparently good, but then not play the final move of the variation, and then the whole thing is bad. Like, and now I'm just lost. And then I'm sitting there like, what the hell happened? I thought my position was progressing perfectly. A3 should be a decent move. Maybe king b1, I don't know. Everything looked good here. Then I was like, fuck, I can't lose my e-pawn. We should have stuck to the plan. I wanted to play this, and then I saw this, and I did not see knight d7. Damn. Winning the next game is important, because we're at the weird 4.5 out of 7 score. Restart our set. Let's actually go with nobody has a perfect 7 points by the looks of it. Last game here. King takes b4. Hello? King takes b4. Draw by 50 move rule. They could have... It wasn't this playable? This is a must-win game. I definitely am not having a good tournament if I don't win this game. Maybe that was interesting. That actually might have been a pretty good move. Didn't even occur to me. Like, I didn't even think twice, but thinking about it now, I kind of wish I did that. Wow. Hmm. Takes. Can either take the queen or just knight takes d5. E5 is a nice fork. Takes, takes, takes. Pawn to c5. Should be quite good for me, but for some reason I don't want to allow that. Oof, that's annoying. That's a very strong response. That was a threat. Maybe this? He can take this, so I gotta be careful. Really brutal position. Just like impossible to keep everything under control. It's probably gonna go there. Just no move. It's losing, unfortunately, so I'm not really too upset with that, but this whole thing is just a shit show, right? I mean, there's many moves. Here, billion moves. I mean, I can just sack the rook, play queen g6, and I'm like, again, so winning. Even if, let's say worst case this happens. This is completely winning as well. Everything's winning. Well, oh, yeah, that's that's the tournament right there. 4.5 out of 8 is a rather unremarkable score, but I bet somehow 4.5 out of 8 we finish with the same score as the morning. But this Title Tuesday is just like a waste of time, like just playing literal nobody's the whole tournament. And the first tournament I'm playing GMs every round. And yet my scores might be the same. The imbalance in life. And this was the game before the break, wasn't it? So bad. Not the game before the break. Don't do that to me. But, I mean, what can I do? I'm playing every game, like, pretty well. I'm winning a pawn here. I have the opening. Good opening. D5. Good move. Bishop E4. Good move. This is all good. This move was not great, admittedly. But then we recover and we're in great position again. I mean, it's so annoying. So annoying to just lose games the exact same way. I'm not playing that badly. Usually I'm playing badly as well. We're not playing that bad right now. And now we have some time to kill. But Eddie, the the results are still the same, buddy. Not a lot of positives there. It's weird. He didn't actually find the win there. He didn't actually find the win. He just kind of like flagged his opponent. It was winning for black, surprisingly, but white kind of walked into a bad position there. Might be time for some food. There's not many people playing outside of the outside of Title Tuesday. And if they are, I guess it's Bullet. Like these guys. Oh, Jobava's impressive. He's playing in the Title Tuesday, right? He's going for a blitz game in between rounds. What a Chad. Thanks, Finish Swag, for the 22 months. Welcome back, buddy. Yantiu also with the Prime. Yantiu. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, what an exhilarating game, yeah. 10, 20 moves. Who's Chess Panda? Is that Yu Yang Yi? Yeah, it is. Yu Yang Yi. Waiting for the next round. Oh yeah, I didn't even update my disgusting score. Not winning against like a no-name 2600, that's a killer for the title Tuesday. Those are the games you gotta win. Those are the games you need to win. My score this morning looked good. However, it ended at only 7 points. So if I end up at 7 points again, it's like which one was better? This one feels a lot worse, but at the end of the day, the scores would be the same. And I'm only gonna get 7 points if I get 2.5. But we have nothing to lose now except more games. No, we're not playing for any position in the tournament, that's for sure. Can't believe I didn't win that last game. Maybe f3. I don't know. I'm just bulleting. Uh, oof. Should be able to play this. Let's do this. Gotta take that. Hmm. Wants to go there. Huh. should just be pushing this. Thanks, Bibamon. Bibamon says 33 months with Prime. Thanks, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's great to see you again. It's been a little bit. Who's still playing? Few people. Oh, looks done. I bet there's a way to win this. I can't actually say for sure though. But I get the feeling that this is much more winning than not. Oh, he got him. He got him. I don't know why not bring the rook there though. Damn, nice job. Nice job. If d5, I'll try to get b5 in. Okay. Don't think we have enough time for this. Okay. Knight g4, g6. These moves come to mind. c4, rook c1 here is available for him. And unfortunately, that's always an issue. Uh, doesn't have knight h6 anymore. He's heading to a pretty nice looking square. To either play bishop here or knight here when he goes there. I feel like I'm close to solving my problems. Not quite though. Bishop here. It's annoying. I think we might have to do that. Okay. Just gonna replace it. Not happy about that. This is very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Ugh. These pieces are icons. It's lost. I think d7 was maybe the move I would have gone for, but no part of this game was ever good. No part of this game was ever good. I feel like our best position is somewhere around here. Like best position all game. Could have played knight here. Because I don't think he's finding that. Maybe he is, but it would be very strong. The position was just never good. I even got lucky here, I think, with bishop h2. It's a great move, but I even thought bishop back to d2. I didn't know what my next move was going to be. But I'm not at this point, I'm not even playing openings that I usually play. Just waiting for the tournament to be done. The only game that really dictated this tournament, we lost couple rounds ago. Yeah, it says 2600 IM. That's when I had 4.5 out of 7, and it's like, yeah, you kind of have to move to 5.5 out of 8. Bibaman says, anybody here? And nearly the next message says, Amon, I think nobody's watching. I think you're right. I think you're right. If I'm hosting band matches between 2200s, then people are here. But otherwise, I agree. I don't think anyone's here. Not when I'm playing chess. Couldn't be. Alright, there's only one more round though. And then it won't matter anyway. LJ Smith, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Only a couple more games left in this round. Knight b6. I feel like white should play rook h1 and g4 just to establish those pawns. I think white should play that. Here, and then knight to e4. The mouse slip of the gods. And the other match is this one. It's about to end. All right, last game. Last game. Hmm. think that was a very poor decision. Okay, couple rooks. Hmm. Bishop f6 takes g5. Shouldn't work. See you, Smokahontas. Take care, take care. Let's get this in. Wow. So if I check, what's happening? 94, I guess. I don't think he can deal with both. Couldn't believe I blundered that. Couldn't believe I blundered it. I can play f2 anytime. But I play in the one moment where it's not good. Yeah, well, it's not really about flagging. I don't really care about winning or drawing. Or sorry, I don't care about losing or drawing. The fact that I blundered this draw is insane. Like, it's winning in a billion ways. All I need to do is this and this. For some reason in my head, I'm like, let me just get this move out of the way. Then here, for some reason, I'm not doing f2, because then I can play g2 and queen. But instead of doing this one, I just can't explain myself. And here, if I go here, could I do this? Probably not. I could even go here. Anyway, that wasn't a very interesting Title Tuesday for me. After a loss, I don't know, round 6 or something like that. 6 or 7. It was like, couldn't have a good score at the end. Anyway, I've been streaming for a while, like 8 hours. I guess I'm pretty exhausted because I thought I was playing well in the first half of this Title Tuesday, but it's clear I'm definitely not. So, oof, I am done. I am out. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming. Be streaming a lot tomorrow. There's Arena Kings. I'll see you guys then. Going to raid someone. Lots of people streaming, right? Because we are during Title Tuesday here. Anyway, let's see here. I'm gonna raid Gata. Going to raid Gata. Usually is a good place to be. Post Title Tuesday. He always has very strong opinions. Curious if he has any funny ones today. See you guys tomorrow.